feel like that's everything. I don't see anything horribly dying in statistics or anything like that. Do not capture my own stream audio, thank you. I'm hoping to finish Delusion today. It's been on my list for a while. I think I got a little bit tired of all the reading before and then got interested in other games. Like Solarpunk's out right now. That feels really low. That feels better, but also, did I lose my setting in game? If I try like that. No? Jeez. That's like a little bit better. That feels ridiculous. But more like what I'd expect. You did not have hair a second ago. Which? What am I doing? Tab? Not for Velicalos. Thornwood Manor. Found a particularly haunting statue. That's gonna take a while. Maybe I'm not gonna finish this today. Paxton Frost. Should be around the Clockwork Kingdom. Drangord, an old God War veteran. Told you about Aristide's Rock. Won't be able to visit unless you have an airship. I forgot we get an airship. I don't think I'm finishing this today. Chief Engineer of the Erudite Academy has asked you to link 3 Academy portals. Okay. Safe passage for Clockwork Kingdom. Okay, well, I guess let's just go start looking around. Do you have anything? King's favorite pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Baba Xenia do for you? Nah, I'm good. No. Okay. Now I have to remember all the controls. That's the spell one. Yeah, that's block. How put weapon away, though? No, not drink the potion. Okay, that's fine. That's why I'm on health potions that I have 60-something of. Okay. Now I have to look it up, because it's gonna bother me. Hold block, okay. Well, that's not working. It's not like the internet's never lied to me before. Okay. That did not make a lot of sense, but sure, whatever. Oh yeah, you have really cool prosthetics here. What are you all waiting for? Summoning glitches have me at my wit's end. I've been the first one here every morning for 2 weeks running, even when it snows and there's still no bread. What's the king playing at? Love to give the bastard who maintains these a piece of my mind. Okay. So this is supposed to distribute bread? I heard the saboteur submits hundreds of petitions every day, all in different names, telling the king to make more bootlaces or wind-up dolls or matching sets of teacups. That's why the summons are always such shite. They say Saboteur's got an old dungeon full of bonsai gods scribbling away at it, chained and bound since they was only godlets. Weird, but okay. No cutting in line, I was here for... Yeah. You're fine, sir. You continue about your way. So we killed the Endless. We destroyed, like, their entire island. By letting the spirit thing just wreck them. Spirit Queen. Game, I don't like you doing stuff like that. Stop that. See an old beggar wrapped in rags against the clothes. Pal, excuse me, pal. You know where my house is? What? Oh, I did. I'm so sorry to bother a fine citizen such as yourself. Only I can't seem to find it anywhere. Do you know where your house is? King's Truth, I have no clue. I know I had one somewhere in the upper city, just can't seem to recall any of the details. How do you know you had one, then? Because I've got a key. Where'd you get the key from? It's mine, I swear by the king, I've always had it in my pocket, and I remember my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I'd had a house only the night before. I didn't know shite about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this will be over. And that was 2 years ago. I guess try it until it works. Tried plenty, turns out nobody likes you doing that unless you ask first, and if you do ask first, then nobody lets you. Now the militia know my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here where the steam pipes are. You get money. I don't actually know how much money I had. Okay, yeah, I can, that's fine. Question marks. What's that now? My dear, let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? Fishes among the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying her eye to enormous size. Much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words. Her one pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you. You seek alchemical aid. Eye of worm and hair of slug and all that. I'm Madame Lescaut? And in the roiling mists of your future, I sense a most fruitful relationship for both of us. If I could bottle a happier fate for you, still perhaps there's something I can do. Is this stuff legal? Must an art older than any kingdom answer the transient dictates of mortals? Who can say? But let us not talk of clauses and codicils which do so befuddle my old mind. Think instead of your future and your heart. I sense a burning thirst for what I can supply and a great fear of chains and fetters and a complicated relationship with our dearest king. Fell, most fell are the omens for you. Should you try to play the goody two-shoes? What more would you ask of me? Sure, what do you have? Interesting. Alright. Oh, that's right. This game doesn't close out of menus if you hit escape. Crater looks nervous and keeps one protective hand on their stall. King's blessings, citizen. Don't often see new faces down here. Where have we met before? There's not much in STOCK just now, but if you've got wee mouths to feed, maybe I can set something aside next time I do. What can you tell me about this place? You mean the conduits? It's not posh and it's far from pretty, but it's warm and it's cheap and the militia don't bother us, so I suppose that makes it home. This wee bit here is what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here, and it's harder to invoke the king's magic. Some folks see that as a blessing, though. To the cogs, it seems to be out of sight, out of mind. The throat this morning is not being cooperative, which is not good. Why do you keep spelling out words? A lot of folk think you can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words, like B-U-Y or C-O-S-T. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't S-E-L-L anything. I unpossess it. Don't get it twisted, mind. The machinists ain't against commerce or making money. You've seen all those fancy shops up top, They just hate anything they can't track and measure. That's how they stay in control. Anyhow, it is what it is. How come you're down here? I used to have an SHOP in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. I meant to have broken a law, but its majesty didn't seem to fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected, and the reasons never made any sense. Eventually, I gave up. Okay, you don't have... Yeah, okay. You don't have a list of wares or anything. Lockpick. I don't remember if I have like a lock spell. I do remember this now that I think about it. Wee. It's down here. Can't go through there. Okay, I don't know why this space exists then. Door needs a key. I feel like you're maybe supposed to stop me and not doing it. Weapon? Weapon? Fuck, where are you, you... Gleekit? Glykit wee scrote? Boy, weapon? You gonna buy a weapon, are you? They squint at you, unsure of your intentions. Weapon? Weapon's my pet. So called because he's a pure spanner, like... Weapon? Come here, you delver. Okay. Oh, I'm slow now. Hello, buckets of water. Woman is guarding a bucket of water, sat down on the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's grace to you, citizen. Don't mind me, I've nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding with a bucket of water? Not hiding, I'm warming it. Ain't I? These pipes run right through the machinarium, and here, look. Holds your hand against the metal pipe for a few seconds and it's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it? I'm just making sure nothing is wasted. Okay. Okay, can't pick that door or anything. Do. Skull? No, that's the dude. That's just his head not getting a body for some reason. So that's the way back up. That doesn't seem to do anything, but it is making me think there's lore stuff around here that I missed. Couldn't possibly have been when I was zooming around on magic speed. That door needs a key. I just realized there's a plant up there. Meow. Already talked to those people. Surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads, "Missing persons." Look at Oleg's notice. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there's a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you're real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Notice gives directions to a house on the northeast islet of Ferropolis, accessed via the city's rear gate. Attention all true patriots. A memorial will be held on month 3, day 32, hour 17 for the lost citizens of Progress, marking the 5th anniversary of its downfall in Unison Park, Ferropolis. Citizens Disaster Memorial Committee will continue to petition our gracious king for answers as to the fate of our loved ones, and or else for those still listed as missing to be declared dead and given fit honors. Okay. That seems like it could go on for a while. You seem like a guard with a really weird mask. I don't know how I feel about that. What is next here? This is a shop. I think I've basically sold everything I want to right now. Oh god, I can't remember what item I needed to use where and when. Ugh. What do I have right now? Mechanical lockpick. Okay. Helps keep lockpicks from breaking, sure. And weaken a lock's mechanism. Interesting. Too many trinkets, not enough trinket slots. I also have to, like, rebuild my mental map of this entire area. Because I'm sure I looked around here once before, but... Why do you guys say pilfered? I'm not pilfering. I'm unpossessing. Oh, is this a dream parlor? Yeah, that's gotta be what that is. If I come back after night, I can probably get that chest. I hear the water, but I don't see the magic plant I was looking for. And it can't just be different water, can it? Our sovereign is not pleased with his friend. The signs are everywhere if you know where to look. Only by redoubling our efforts and rooting out the disloyal among us may we win back its majesty's trust. Long live the king. Long live the king. This is a very broken door. I'm not sure why I had to lockpick that, but okay. I'm also not sure what that golden stuff is, but I'd like it. Something's changed. Didn't know that was the thing. But good to know. The painting. What else you got? Or is it just the one thing? This is the downside of finding things out of order. I have no idea if there was other stuff or not. Oh well. Did my best up here. Nope. Come on. This feels like it's supposed to be like one of the teleport pods. But it's not there. That's the shipwright. Can't do anything there until I get a ship, I guess. There's the magic plant. You like Paradoxicus. Alright, well, what's up here? Horrifying. Why am I getting that weird glitch today? Residents' accent is rather well heeled compared to their neighbors. Perhaps you've already met the redoubtable citizen Cower. They get a little fierce sometimes, but don't take it personally. They're just trying to do the right thing. It's an awful shame about poor Nadja. My heart breaks for her mother. I hope she gets through it. We're all rooting for her. What's wrong with Nadja? Sorry, are you a friend? She's very sick. Can't even get out of bed. If you dropped by to wish her well, I'm sure her mother would appreciate it. Is that you? They eye you up and down suspiciously. Ain't seen you around here before. Not a resident, I'll warrant. Just moved in, actually. Right. Welcome to the icebox, then. My condolences. Name's Cower. I solve problems around here, and I look after folk. Guess that includes you. Let's see. Boilers are busted right now. Maybe in number 4's got extra blankets. Mob? Mob in number 4's got extra blankets if you need them. You get hold of anything to burn, you share it around, and we'll do the same for you. Folks here look after each other. We don't want any problems in this building. Things are hard enough without the king's wrath coming down on us. You get involved with anything funny, you keep it to yourself. These are good people, understand? They don't deserve no trouble. Don't make none, and we'll get on just fine. Okay. I thought you were maybe going to be the mom they mentioned. I didn't realize you were going to be, like, the landlord. When Uncle Josip's room split off from the building, we got no warning, none whatsoever. Now I have to winch up supplies to him in a bucket. You wouldn't believe the bribes you have to pay for a ladder around here. Yeah, some of the architecture around here is a little fucky. Boiler's a death trap, but will they let my son take a look at it? No, because that'd be tampering with royal property. 3 days in the stocks. Only a bona fide machinist with a work order from the king is authorized to fix it. But how do you get one of those? That's right, another bloody petition. We'll be frozen solid by the time they get to us. Mind, the lady in number 12 snores like a sky barge engine. I should know I fix him. I want to get on that roof. Do I need to? Probably not, but I want to. Why is... okay. Is this to get over to there? Maybe. Young woman lies tucked up in bed with that childlike and unself-conscious peace that blesses all sound sleepers. Her face is creased in an expression of unease, as if grappling with some private impasse. Someone's brushed her hair back neatly over her head so it doesn't get in her eyes. Middle-aged woman looks worn down to the bone, with bags under her eyes and deep worry lines in her forehead. Her jet black hair is unkempt, but held in place by a long ornamented pin of surprising finery. Hello, are you one of Nadja's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now. Looks like she's out for the count. Something about your manner seems to cut her, and when she speaks, her voice cracks as if she's about to cry. No, she's not all right. Woman closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. I apologize, stranger. You're not seeing me at my best just now. I'm her mother, Yasmin. This last month I've been her full-time carer as well. It's those bottled visions, you see. What happened to her? Our family's had a rough few years and there wasn't much joy in our lives. So when Nadja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Water. Then she began spending all her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all, and she's never lucid when she does. She can't work, can't feed herself, but she does need food and fuel to keep warm. With all those summoning glitches, I have to pay cash on the black market, and we're down to the last dregs of our savings. I just don't know how we can survive like this for much longer. Is there any kind of treatment? Throws her hands up in frustrations. I don't know, I'm not an alchemist or any kind of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctor to visit, but with the way things are, that'll be months before we hear back. Maybe I could help find her a doctor. You could ask Vidal the vision trader about it. I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out and trashing his shop. Vidal must have seen cases like Nadja's before. If there's any way to help her, he'd surely know. And if he refuses, you tell him he'll answer to me. Is there anything else you wanted? Nope. Nope. No, I'm good. I'm just gonna go do that. After I remember where the vision trader is. I know I found him earlier today. Nope, this way. And this way. Is he over here? No. Is this him? Maybe. Looks like it. Shopkeep has his nose buried in a giant ledger. King's blessings, citizen. I'll be with you in a... Glances up and does a double take. Tick, God's teeth, a new customer. Shopkeep seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously. Welcome, welcome, dear citizen. I am Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis, and dare I say the Clockwork Kingdom. You're still shaking my hand. Oh, my sincere apologies, citizen. It's just so exciting to see a new face in here. Forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the God War. So, what's your fancy? A dream of flying, lightness and freedom on the wing, a reverie of the vanished past, or for the daring soul, a nightmare so chilling your waking life will seem like bliss? I'm here on behalf of Nadja. Yes, she's a regular of mine. One of my best customers, actually, but I haven't seen her in weeks. Is anything the matter? She's very sick. Vidal's face falls into an expression of horror as you explain the situation. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I've read about this thing happening, of course. I've just never... I mean, nobody I know. Look, I don't know anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper, you understand? You're well connected, and have to know someone who can help. He seems to take strength from your words. Yes. Yes, you're right. Nadja is my customer, and I have a responsibility to her. King knows I never wanted her to do her any harm. Dr. Pripp, that's the man you want. He's a medical genius and quite a canny businessman. He invented much of the technology that sustains our trade. I know he's been studying dream sickness very closely. He runs the Royal Vision Works out in Cloudpine Oblast. Cloudpine Oblast? Okay. It's in the far northeast of the kingdom on its own little island out beyond the mountains. I'm sure he'll have some treatment or elixir for poor Nadja. Yep. We'll go with that. Excuse me? Where am I? I'm over here. You said northeast out on its own little island. Beyond the mountains. So I presume that. What's this then? I'm a commitologist. We draft the petitions the guild sends to the king and make sure they're in the correct cipher language. What happens if the language isn't correct? Oh, anything. The wrong verb here, we get a skating rink instead of a farm. A misplaced comma there, and the wrong house vanishes. More importantly, I could lose out on guild commendations for this year. Do you ever consult with the people your petitions affect? They give you a queer look. Well, it is Pride Month, so that's fine. I'm no good at talking to layfolk. Besides, individual testimony is invariably clouded by partiality or bias. Most people can't see the big picture like we can. Yeah, please get back to work. Okay. He's cranky. You, I remember from a previous friend's playthrough as being an asshole. You will not ask what passed between you. It's enough for me that the king's will is done. However, its majesty has given no further instruction regarding your presence, so I'll trust you to see yourself out. Okay. So you're just an ass. This is like, what, the tower to get up to the king? Or something, I don't know. That feels right, like there's an elevator to go up. Okay. I guess we just leave Ferropolis for now? Penny for a song friend, I know all the royal anthems and the God War battle hymns, Neil Cardivan lays, and more besides 5 coin a pop, no fairer price. No, I'm good. I'm okay. Where's this go? Down. I do not have many mana potions. I do have many health potions. Oh, is this out of the city? Hi there, horrifying. You did me a heckin' spook. I don't remember which way is which. This feels like a way out of the city, but I took that way in for sure. Landfill dump beer. My favorite. Okay, you're angry. Ow. Oh, good, a health potion. Anyway. I don't know if... Nope, wrong thing. Wow, that did, like, nothing. Do I have better mana potions? I hope? No? Okay. What's this do? Smoke my hookah. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. You're in your childhood cottage in the mountains of the Clockwork Kingdom, where gods in extravagant brass masks have gathered to coordinate their plans for the end of time. You try every rhetorical gambit you can imagine to make them postpone it, but the discussion gets lost in irrelevant details. What will we tell the Hydra? Objects the surgeon god of death. You wake up with a sense of creeping doom. Okay, horrifying. I don't really understand why I only have 14 mana potions, but that's actually quite bad. Especially when some stuff like this just takes mana to do. Mention all citizens, it is of utmost gravity that you immediately report all signs of corruption to the proper authorities in your district. Know these omens. Unusual behavior or physical defects among livestock and other animals, confusion in finding your way through familiar places, mirages of the eye and ear, taste or smell of lilac where there is no lilac. Long live the king. Okay. Good, a mana potion to make up for all the mana you made me use. Nice. So apparently sword needs to be the way to go for a while. Ooh. Delusion. Introduction to Sixfold Cipher. Listen, there's already a lot of words. I'm not going to worry about reading all that. Can't carry any more lockpicks. That's fine. Okay. Thought that might be breakable or something. Yeah, dragon. Kind of like this Magic Blast more. The quick one's probably better. And I think my robes and stuff are already fully upgraded. Yeah, they said northeast. There a mountain pass I can go through? This. Which is just where I'd revive if I died. Ooh. Apparently that's a no on the mountain path. Hey, bud. Nope. That's so dumb. I love it. Nat 1. Nah, it's fine. It's a near miss. Nat 1. Nah, it's fine. It's a near miss. Okay, fine. You can go. That's not breakable, and there's nothing else here? Question mark? Okay. Not enough mana to hang. I literally even have more stamina potions than magic potions. Magic potions, mana potions. Why did I say that? West, north. Yes, I'm going the right way. Looking for a nor'easter docker. I forgot they had those. Giant combine things. Oh, I definitely want to be going east. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisies. Sometimes I'll get something in my head as like, this is the way I've been going, so this is now the primary direction or something, and I'll conflate that with north. You seem big. Yay. Mana potion. Are you big? Are you angry? Yes. Yoink. I need an alchemy table is what I need. And a bed. Keep going east. I think that might be it. we get free silk from you? No, you seem like you've already been, yeah, harvested. Oi, come here. They don't call me Captain Stabbin' for nothing. Oh god, you're also Captain Stabbin'. It's okay, I was Captain More Stabbin'. Fine ore. This ore is so fine you could sculpt a booty from it. I feel like I got turned around. But I guess that's all just inaccessible stuff? Or something? I don't know. At the edge of the map, I don't know what's going on. Yoink. Yeah, getting near to where I think would be the northeastern point for the doctor. But stored away so it doesn't seem like we're threatening him right away. Nope. Nope. Interesting landmark. Oh, look. Dreamer's Reprieve. You can't see it, but I'm bobbing my head to the music. Don't mind me, I'm just seeing if you have any cool stuff first. And maybe taking a nap. What weapon do I have? Do I have a fine sword already? Yes. Okay. That's fine. Oh god, I don't remember any of these. Okay, Paradox Kiss is Mana Potion. Paradox Kiss and Brain is that. What about Weak Spirit and Brain? Alright, we made a few mana potions. That's fine. Some lockpicks. Ghostly light ripples from within each meticulously labeled bottle. Evidently, this is someone's private vision stash. However, without talking to its owner, you're not sure what to look for. Yes, I haven't been back there. Whatever do you mean? I just took a nappy in your bed, Levi. That's all. Because, yeah, that fully recharges mana and stuff. It's nighttime now. We get ads in 1 minute. Man has a wiry strength about him, the kind that comes from years of hard work outdoors. You must be here to see Horus. Well, our home is your home, however humble. How well do you know Horus? He moved in 3 years ago after my wife passed away. I had an empty room and I was lonely. He needed a quiet place where he'd have help if his sickness flared up. Since then, he's been part of the family. Most folk think him scatterbrained and he has such a kind soul, but what an imagination. I have no idea where he gets it all from. I just thank my lucky star I get to live with it. What is this place? I'm Simul and this is my house. Technically, anyway. The other fellow is Horace Metcalf, He knits his brow and gives you a wry smile. Lodger, housemate, friend, they were the best of roommates. All the phone notifications. We're pretty isolated out here, so look after ourselves. I chop our wood and catch our meals while he brings in the coin. Anything else you need? I don't know if this is the doctor I was looking for. Music box of rare and intricate design. Lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together. Finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and mother of cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Weird. Elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet. And his voice is as gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled. He calls out behind you. Sam, would you be an angel and brew some more tea? We have a guest. Didn't catch your name, Mr. Goodness gracious, where are my manners? I'm Horace Metcalf, lodger, childminder, and general factotum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Simul will be happy to fix you some refreshments. Takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So to what do we owe this serendipitous visit? Tell me a little about yourself. Scarce little to tell, I fear. I've lived in the Clockwork Kingdom all my life. I'm jolly glad I am for it, too. My health keeps me from roaming, but Simul has made me feel quite at home. As aforementioned, I also dabble with brewing bottled visions. I specialize in dreams of adventure upon the turbulent skies, aerial battles, swashbuckling duels, and other such daring. I feel like that's supposed to be daring do. Judging by the letters I receive, they're quite popular. He takes a dainty sip. Looking for a Dark Star mercenary. His face lights up with enthusiasm. Ah, the Dark Star Company. What a thrilling topic. I simply can't stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basil, the enigmatic Emberian, not forgetting the terrifying Velicalos herself. Of course, Caxton Frost is the best known here in the kingdom. He was a famed antiquarian and considered one of our brightest minds, so his defection was quite a scandal. Alas, he chose the wrong side in a mutiny and was incinerated by one of his own contraptions. You're unusually informed about them. He looks bashful. Ah, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert, you see. Making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me access literature from abroad. News pamphlets, ship schematics, Janus Mercenary Weekly. Even those silly Kadish Rakehill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Although... He stops and shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, eh? I swear by the king I won't tell a soul. This seems to put him at ease, and he laughs a little. Ah, jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. Truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels, the stench of gun smoke and the taste of blood. I hoped that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but still they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know, of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell, of watching cirrosquid frolic off the prow, or sailing through the glittering forest of a siren jelly's tentacles, of kinship forged in battle, baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her, with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes. Bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our futures, while her right hand holds the sword that ends the world. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Hey, Geodemon. How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. You mean Vela. His teacup pauses on his way to his mouth. Beg your pardon? You're describing Vela Kalos. He lowers the teacup back to its saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often enough. What of it? I think you know, Mr. Metcalf. Or should I say, Caxton Frost. He blinks several times. Frost? What does he have to do with... By come, you can't possibly think I'm this Frost character, can you? Only someone who's met Vela could describe her so vividly. Surely you're mistaken. How would we ever have met? If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all just a silly misunderstanding. Those visions had to come from a dark star. Are they not yours? I swear, upon my good name and the king's, that these visions come from between my own two ears. How I wish it were otherwise some nights. But I would never commit such a fraud against my customers. I abhor those awful dream factories. Stay here and watch me bottle them if you wish. You can verify the entire production process. Now please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? A faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. But how, for pity's sake? How can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes. He throws his hands up in desperation. I am not Caxton Frost. There's a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea he just splashed against the wall. You really believe you're Horace Metcalf, don't you? Yes, I flipping well do, because that's who I am. Ugh, what a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horace Metcalf. That's what they'll say. Your whole identity is a fiction. And someone's erased your memory. You really are very strange. Do you know that? Clearly this conversation has hit a wall. He'll need to find some other way of jogging his memory. That private vision stash he mentioned must be the key, but where in the house is he keeping it? Oh, I already know that. Easy peasy, easy wheezy. Ghostly light ripples, yes. His labeling system is meticulous, and you quickly locate a bottle marked "Not for Distribution" that mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. Oh, just use it. Okay. I'm gonna become an addict. You drift into a restless sleep. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the Ashen Woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. You forget to oil your legs? That's right. You're Horace Metcalf now, not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. You fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down toward its skates. Query, any last words? Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? I'm certain that if I'd paid more attention earlier in the game, there would be a correct answer here. Alas, we who wished to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. King's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash, the blackboard a palimpsest of faded sums and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? You dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, and imperious, standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Your reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line? You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing, and you know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to the southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That's where Horace's memories lie. Okay. That feels like an oddly specific direction to get from a hallucinatory dream potion, but what do I know? I feel like this is not the doctor I was sent to find. Yoink. I was over there previously. Maybe it is? I don't know. There wasn't an option to talk to him about Nadja. Dr. Prip at the Royal Vision Works in the far northeast of the Clockwork Kingdom beyond the mountains. Do you just mean north? Because I'm at the northeast. Maybe you just mean north. Yeah, like this is as northeast as it goes. But he was saying stuff like, oh, they say he, like, has his own private island and shit. Easy mistake, not a whole lot of houses out here. True. Running. How's things over there, Geodemon? Anything new and exciting? Can I just take mountain down? Okay, so that'll kill me, but that might not kill me. I live! I have blisters on my fingers. I mean, why? On purpose? Going the wrong way again. Why do you bleed when I strike you? Death. Yard work pulling vines off my fence. I recommend garden gloves. Garden gloves, good. We've got a, I threw out a rotting pumpkin last fall, and it decided to become a whole pumpkin vine. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Okay, I live. Forgot them yesterday. Well. Oh. All the way back here now. All because I tried to play a platformer. Nice pumpkin, kind of, but like, now we have a whole vine, and pumpkin vine very spiky. So I will not move that without gloves. It's also, like, annoyingly the only plant I have that's doing really well this year. Okay, this does take me down. Down is good. Now that I think about it, doesn't that thing... Yeah, that basically does fully refresh me. It doesn't do stamina for some reason. I also have, I cannot get any female flowers so far, for some reason. I don't know if it's just too soon or what, but... Am I supposed to be looking around here for a guy's house? I feel like yes, but I don't know. I'm doing this doctor thing first, I think. Ours were a vine with small berries, not sure what it is. You idiot, I'm leaving. You there, citizen, stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption, by order of the king. Now say, ah. Pokes the wand inside your mouth, then waves it up and down your body while the machine emits little chirps and warbles. Alright, you're good to go. I'm literally leaving Ferropolis. I teleported back in. Vine with small berries. No idea. Lately for plant ID, I just use the internet, which never lies to me. And Google has a thing where you can like just take a picture of something and then it runs it to their AI anyway, and is just like, ah, it looks like fucking this. And usually I think it does pretty well. Sleepy was very excited to find out that we have a mulberry tree in the backyard, or possibly a couple, like one's pretty young and still coming up, but I think there is red, black, and white types of mulberry trees, and the white is probably what we have that's apparently invasive and not very good at producing fruit. So we got like a handful of berries, but I had to stand on the roof of the shed. Which, you know, cool, we have naturally occurring food in the backyard, but I don't know. Hey, one of these things. Can I do the thingy thing that fixes the thingy thing? I did it. Pages of the grimoire crackle with magical energy. A quill rises quite of its own accord before scratching on the page. Please write your destination. Step away from the book. I'm gonna spend all my mana just getting back to where I frickin' was. Never mind. I'm gonna spend it all running off a cliff stupidly. Too late for checking what the vine was. We have mulberries as well. Yeah, I think that's why Sleepy was so excited. No, I gotta go use the thing to get my mana back. Do I have a potion of Featherfall at all? Could be useful. I'm just going to leave it on run fast spell. I think I'm slowly getting authorization to convert the yard into a Yarden. And the next step seems to be, because for a lot of growth stuff you want like kind of different canopy layers and heights and stuff. Okay, I want to go east. We can't really add a bunch of trees. Those will block like solar panels, and we already have too many trees around, apparently. So my brain goes to, okay, well, next thing would be bushes. Might be able to grow a better variety with a clipping from ours. Maybe? That sounds like a much later problem, because first problem is be able to have trees. Too many trees already. But if we're gonna go to bushes, then I think Sleepy would like a couple blueberry bushes. I need to stop speeding because I'm gonna fly off a cliff again. Is this the house I needed to find? But if I can put out some bushes and stuff and space some stuff out, then we can go from there and like plant crops in between and stuff. Get more raised garden beds. Are you Clipper or whatever? Clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello to citizen and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Someone else. Lovely. Must inform you we can't sign a contract without meeting the candidate in person or examining them if they're medically incapable, but I'm happy to walk you through the details. We have a good number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? I need to see Dr. Prep. Sorry, he's extremely busy at the moment and only seeing visitors by appointment. Can I help you with anything else? I'm afraid there's been a complaint. I need to see him personally. I'm with the DRB. I'm not at liberty to name the complainant, but we have a duty to take this seriously. Sure, I didn't know that would work. Blink's caught off balance by your aura of unwavering bureaucratic assurance. The DRB, what does that mean? I've never even heard of. Dream Regulation Board, ma'am. We're a branch of the Royal Factor's Office. Technically, we're part of the militia. But do I look like I can swing a sword? Anyway. This is all very irregular. Do you have proof of your flash piece of paper too quickly for her to examine? Sure do, ma'am. Now, this morning, the Factor tells me I gotta talk to Prip and only Prip. Gertrude, I tells her. Excuse me, can I see that paper again? Wait, who's Gertrude? Gertrude, I says, that's her name, see, though she's very private about it, so don't spread it around. Gertrude, they ain't gonna let me see him. And she says, so what? Then we kick it up to the guild and it's not our problem. Clerk looks perturbed. Sorry, did you say the Guild of Machinists is involved in this? Could be, ma'am. See, first it goes through our office, and if we can't make progress, we petition the king. Then the king sends in the militia, and oof, what a mess those boys make. So I says, Gertrude. Receptionist is now practically panicking. Yes, yes, alright. Please proceed upstairs to the top floor. Dr. Prip will see you immediately. I could have potentially just lockpicked my way through or something, but I'll take the mana potion. That's barred. Maybe I'm going to have to come back and lockpick my way through here. Ew. This is horrifying. Top floor, you say? I feel like there should be darker music here than there is, given there's no music right now. Anyway, if we get through blueberry bushes and I'm still allowed to plant more, I want to get a goji berry bush. We have blackberries, but I think those have to stay in a container, otherwise they're going to bramble and try and grow everywhere. Smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kempt man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, well, there's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my work here's regular visitors, so I should warrant you were here to see me. Gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Prip, at your service. Physician, vision right, and appointed steward of the industrious dreamers who serve here. So, what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? What is this place? It looks like a hospital, but it feels like a prison. Prison? On the contrary, most of our workers come here of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of a financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being gowled. Alright, I have to look it up. What is gowled? Meaning, not music. Oh. Jailed. It's just the British, old-timey spelling of jailed. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. I see. I'm here on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Listens to your tale with studious dispassion, his brow slightly furrowed. This feels like an interaction with Doctor Who. Quick flash of psychic paper. Yeah. It's a most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first or the bad news? Give me the bad news. There is no known cure for chronic onanism once it advances to such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue of my research, but in my professional opinion, it is unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. Good news is that I can offer at least 2 solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother may not like them, but I'm a doctor and not a minor god. The simplest option for Nadja is to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like hers, and I can assure you they are comfortable and well taken care of. Her mother would share in the profits while being relieved of the burden of caring for her and could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Or she could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a dream crown. I believe that the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees. This would enable her to support Nadja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. You can't be serious. Does it seem as if I'm joking? Nadja and Yasmin are not the first to suffer this predicament, and I'm afraid they will not be the last. So bottled visions make people sick, and then you use those people to make more bottled visions? Must correct you on one point. Only a very small percentage of vision imbibers suffer from chronic onerism, and invariably we find that they have a history of excessive use. The label does warn you against that, you know. Any other questions? I guess I'll see what she thinks. Why don't you take one of our standard contracts for her to read through? The pre-stamped 0th class Royal Post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts our offer, I shall leave your finder's fee with Vidal the Vision Trader in Ferropolis. Thanks, I suppose. Remember, this is not a decision that should be taken lightly, and I encourage her to take all the time she wishes. D20 globe. Can I go back and lockpick through the place now? I saw stuff I couldn't get before, and I would like the stuff, please. I am definitely not a loot goblin and can be trusted with shiny things. There's no railing there. OSHA violation. I don't care if your workers are asleep. They need rails. Sealed by an unseen device. Excuse me? Unseen device? Is it this? Yep. Yep, that was it. Loot! Iron ore. I need Emberian ore. What? Now that I'm thinking about it, what am I wearing? I have the charm hat on. I have the spellcast robes on. Okay. You fool! I've gotten your loot basement! If I'm just going back to Ferropolis, then... Wrong way. This way. I think I go... No, not that. This way? So that's Vidal's, so it should be over here. Could have snuck past the receptionist. Yes, but hear me out. It was funny to watch her freak out. And pretend I'm with the DRB, which doesn't exist. Oh, here we go. Find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby, and she looks worn down to the bone. Ah, hello again. Did you have any luck? Yes, but it's not good news. Hand her the sheaf of papers the crypt gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell she's had plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. Awkwardly, there. Give her a handkerchief. When she's finished, she looks over at Nadja for a long time. How could I have let this happen to you? Looks back to you. I know you did your best, but this is quite the dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do? That's not... That's not up to me. Keep her at home? Can't put a price on family. I may know how to care for... May not know how to care for Nadja properly or bottle visions, but I can learn. King knows I've seen a lot of change in my life. Although it would be a lot of work. If my sickness flares up, I might not be able to keep the business going, and we could easily end up back where we started without a penny. Heart tells me I should keep Nadja here, no matter how long it takes for me to learn the vision trait or how difficult it would be to care for her. Okay, well then do that. If there's any way I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully, though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream crown from Vidal, and I doubt I ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with this Dr. Prip and begin the process. What else can I do? What if I paid for the dream crown? You can tell she's conflicted about your offer. Oh, I couldn't possibly accept that. You've already helped so much. I'm gonna insist. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Pay it back before the world ends. Very well then. That will be enough time. I should think. Whatever the outcome, you've helped Najim more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay you for your time, but, well, perhaps this will suffice. This is the deed to our old family home just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for a change of ownership, but since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, you should be left alone. I can't accept this from you. What use would we have for it anyway? Restoring that place is a full-time job, one for someone without a lung full of spores. Call it a loan if you like. No interest, just give it back before the world ends. Alright. Except my house is already in its own floating island. Where the fuck are we going now? There was the find the guy's place in the upper city thing. There's the, like, find the guy who can't remember his kid's name thing. Are you important? If you're having trouble with the king, talk to Reza. They really helped me out when the guild kept insisting I should be able to grow 2 acres of potatoes in my bathtub. Okay. Where's Reza? Down in the conduits somewhere. Just look for in the market for a market trader in brightly colored clothing. Just mind yourself, it's a weird place. Okay. Clearly, I've already been over here. I thought there was more up. There's got to be more Ferropolis around somewhere. No, that's fine. Is this just the inn that I keep coming out of? Yes, it is. Okay. So where is the more up where your house is, dude? Or does he not have a house? Is this way something? Could be something. I vaguely recall over here. You have unspent delusions. Oh, really? So I do. Guile. Maximum stamina. I mean, like... I think I just want to save that at this point. To see if I can run into something that I can't get past, and then I can decide to spend the thing. There's coins over here, so I haven't been here. Or they respawned. Last bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the door frame. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Who the fuck are you? Get my goddamn home. Wait, you're the border guard I met at the gate bridge. For border? The people at a border. Listen. I don't know you from shit. He thinks for a moment. No, fuck it. This is what I'd say. Fuck it. Let them all through. Let them blow up the king. So what they get for taking away my kid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you posted the notice. Yeah. I mean, lie, father, it's me. It's been so long. That would be such a fucking dick move on a drunk guy. Yeah, finds empty chest. I've been here before. Saw your missing persons notice. I'm here to help. You know what? Fuck all that shit. Who even cares? What's the point? Everything mission nowadays. Snow use. Oh, snow use. If you want anything useful out of him, you'll need to sober him up. Slap. Man blinks in surprise, then slaps you back. You bastard, who the hell do you think you are coming into my house? He scrunches up his eyes. Ow. Oleg glares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You've wasted my time. My child is gone and I'm still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. Then why post the notice? I have no child. Once, yes. Galet Myshkin and Indira Myshkin died young, buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see I live here alone. But last month I found something, a locket, and among the junk at the back of my cabinet I never opened says, to my father. I don't recognize it yet. Somehow I know I've seen it before. I've thought about it and there's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child, one that I have somehow forgotten. Pathetic, a grown man weeping over a fantasy. I don't care if you believe me, just leave me to drown myself in peace. Can you tell me anything about them? Nothing. You see the problem? There's no clues. The pain is so much worse now that I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought if I drink enough, I'll forget all over again. No such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless, and only one person who could help me will never talk to me. As I said, you're wasting your time. I could talk to them for you. Well, if it'll make you leave me in peace. The west of the city is a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs point to it and no official map marks it, but it's there. Take my locket, show it to the librarian, maybe she will help. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child may be dead, or worse. All I want to know is their name and their fate. And then I know who to move on for. I'll see what I can do. Next time I won't miss. Fuck you too, dude. You know what? Just for that, I'm robbing this place. I was going to before, but now I'm going to do it with malice. I don't know who you two are, but it doesn't really seem to matter. Robbery! One of these days, I'm going to walk into a room and like a mimic's going to attack me from the corner or something, and I'm going to fucking deserve it. Woman is knitting something long and cozy looking. Look like you've seen a ghost here. Anything you want to talk about? The king is forcing me to perform a task it won't explain. Looks genuinely concerned. King's wheels, dears. That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it? Okay. Are there mimics? I don't know. It's safer to always assume there's mimics. This could be a mimic. Probably not, but just in case. That's a lore thing, which I think I already hit. Did I go over here? I don't think I did. Can't go that way. Did I go here? Am I stupid? Yep, that's literally the lady I was just talking to. I was just looking at it from a different angle. Okay, so out of the city and west to the Library of Untruths. Yeah, I know. I want to... Can't send it back up. Is that it? Is it actually south? Is it? Pitchfork. Good thing to sleep with. No, I've already been here. Okay. That looks like it might be a library. I'll try there, I guess. No, let me out. Let me out. This song is not a dance. Isn't that the blind farmer's house? I don't know. There's a good amount of this game that I don't maybe remember all of it. Which is fine. It's fitting for Dread Delusions. Delusion? Dread Delusion. Just the one. Not two. Looks like an interesting landmark. Yes, but how uppies? I love that there's literally no map here, so it just looks like I'm floating. This way? Like... Yeah, this looks more right. You! Woman is in her late middle age, perfectly inconspicuous, but for her bright red lipstick, she looks up from a stack of papers to inspect you through half-moon glasses. Can I help you, dearie? Do try to keep your voice down. The mechapeds are provoked by sound. Lower your voice. Sorry, the what? Mechapeds, dear. They stay snuggled away most of the time, but if I were to scream, they come scurrying out hungry for blood. I'm sure you wouldn't give me any cause for that, Now, can I find you anything? Is this the Library of Untruths, by chance? She looks at you over her spectacles. The Library of what? That certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there. And if this was it, you'd have to leave, but it doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. Show her the locket. Does this change your answer? What is this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I've already told him I know nothing about any... locket. You do recognize it. Never seen this before in my life, except... why does it feel so... Please leave. Tell that drunken, bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not... Slams her fist down on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. Sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. What petition do you mean? Our divorce petition. Isn't that why he sent you? We've been waiting for more than a year for Its Majesty's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backlog. No, I'm just looking for the missing kid. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. King's mercy, it's true, isn't it? I apologize for my outburst. I'm a little taken aback, given it's my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see. There's nothing here about any missing child, and I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? I get it. You're enchanted. She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. What? No. That's a lie. Is there any record of your child? If there were any record of your child, how would I find it? Well, since neither Oleg nor I can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any record. Certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? Her gaze briefly darts under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself if I rest my eyes a moment, won't you? Hit the hidden lever. Your fingers quest around underneath the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks, and you hear a mechanical door upstairs clink open. Don't worry, you've been very helpful. It's a Genevieve, by the way. Genevieve Meichkin. I don't know why, but I felt you should know that. Okay. Oh, that's fun. It's like a giant mechanical librarian. I can't carry any more lockpicks. Ah. Ah. Machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain.
Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation.
She felt I should know her name, so I'm gonna look for her file. Smashes box, Mechapede flood. Exactly. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine.
Pondering.
Spacebar doesn't advance.
Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices.
Genevieve, Elodie, Myshkin, Branch 1. Igor, very long name, Myshkin. Give me Branch 1. Oh, that's right, because this is like kind of multiversal shit. Show me a list of relatives. First child deceased at birth. Second child deceased age 7 pox. One more entry which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Cannot conjure verse. Third child status. Cannot conjure verse. Cannot summon codex. Subject re-indexed under Royal Project Horoscope by petition of Sunil Khan, King's Speaker. What is Project Horoscope? Cannot summon chapter. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan. Can you show me anything? Annals of Royal Project Horoscope, Subject 5. Cannot conjure verse. Anti-Rex 4. Month 5, Day 59. Birthplace unknown. Yansk Oblast. Cannot conjure verse. Dead by suicide. Dead in prison. Executed for sedition. Emigrated without permit. Assigned to royal service. What happened to the original? This time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted with the clinical detachment of an accountant book. Year 3, registered in Royal Annals. Age 6, assigned to basic schooling in Yansk Oblast. Year 8, reassigned with family to Ferropolis. Year 9, petitioned Machinus Rex for technical schooling, denied. Read through their full history. Year 10, assigned to factory service in Ferropolis, reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petitioned for medical permit, tonic of jitter seed, granted. Year 14, month 2, permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 14, month 3, reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project Horoscope. Keep reading. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Ferropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in stocks. Year 22, month 0, petitioned for change of common name, granted as per project parameters. Year 22, month 4, petitioned for corporeal transfiguration, change of sex, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 1, appealed previous petition, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 3, assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast as per project parameters. Year 25, petitioned for reassignment to Ferropolis, denied as per project parameters. Year 27, alas, fault and status check. What the hell? Year 28, alas, fault and status check. Year 29, alas, fault and status check. What's Project Horoscope? Find a record left out of Speaker Sunil's veil of secrecy, though it raises many questions as it answers. Subject 5, final conclusion. The subject and his branches were by far his branches. Okay. The most variable alumni of Project Horoscope, Branch 0, the original Arcut, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score, or CAPS, in the entire cohort, due to deficits in faith and compliance which outweighed his merit in scholastics and invention. Most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommend her for higher office. Lessons for future alteration doctrine are set forth in our full report. No further queries. Please replace Quill. Okay. So trans kid disappeared by project. Librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Hello, dearie. Do pardon me. All the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. I think I found something about your missing child. Go ahead. I'm as ready as I can be. Last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. That's what we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. And I didn't get their name. Something about a fault in status check. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask it about people who've fallen prey to the corruption. I suppose the answer's staring at us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. Although, obviously, you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Istrik is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as to the child's fate, you'll surely find them there. How do I reach them? At the far eastern end of this island, across an artificial ditch, the whole area is restricted by order of the king, and the cleanup crews get in and out by sky barge. Glances around to check the mechapeds are still dormant, then lowers her voice. But between you and me, ads. Or there's some kind of abandoned machine out there so you could clamber up. I'm going to do a quick BRB and switch over some laundry and stuff. No ads. Yeah. Well, ads time, unfortunately. BRB. So I was going to make mac and cheese for lunch and switch over my laundry to the dryer. But we're out of milk at the moment. So I'm heating up some leftover soup from work, and that should be done here in a minute. Some kind of abandoned machine out there you could clamber up. Passes you a little scrap of paper. These are the access codes we use at the library. A lot of the king's machines use the same one. Perhaps if you try them, you'll get lucky. What's the nature of the corruption? Nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started long before the fall of Istrik. Just little outbreaks here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. Then the town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrik wasn't far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard Progress had fallen. In that little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. King's blessing on those brave cleanup workers. Okay, I'll do what I can. Get my mana back. Go. I just realized the time of day mechanic means that different people are out at different times of day. And now I feel kind of stupid. There's a potion up there. And coins. Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. I didn't think I remembered to mention that. Go.
come for your potions.
And now apparently I'm AP. What if I drink the potion? Oh good, now I'm fine. I think I want to go down, maybe? His back got distracted and my phone shut off. No worries. No worries at all. I'm simply going about doing stupid stuff. Also, I think my soup is ready, so give me 1 sec. Doggo, why you move Matt? I'm reheating my rice too, because for some reason it sounds good with soup. Koreans corrupting me. Taking me into their ways. Java's just looking at me like, what kind of snackums am I getting? This needs a little bit more work, and I'm not sure how to fit in a microwave. By the sun to be while it's hot. Hello, Geo. Hello, Razor. Goodbye, Razor. Has fun at work. Or at least cause as much chaos as you're legally allowed to. That's better. Turns out just a little bit of water in like a minute and a half. Best way to put that? Yeah. Yeah. I hate legal considerations, but alas, such is life. What about, like, the... Presumably this is tofu. Maybe it's, like, egg or something. I don't know. Yeah! Fuck! And there's splatter now. Maybe this is why I don't like soups, especially at, like, my desk and shit. Need a fucking shield over my keyboard. I wanted to try, like, one bite of not just liquid, and it said, no, I think the fuck not. I don't know how to describe it so far. At first, with just the broth, it kind of hit like a spicy tomato soup, but I don't think there's tomatoes in it. But it's got like squash and onion and beef, and I think that's tofu and maybe egg as well. Java doing it derpy derp. I think that is egg. It's like the weirdest tomato soup ramen I've ever had that has no noodle. What's up, baby? Am I going east with the access codes? Okay. One of the dangers of liquid sustenance. I know, right? There's supposed to be a machine I can use to cross over. No stories live. Gotta go say hi to him real quick. Oh, that's fair. He's doing the same game he did yesterday. No, because he's not here to stop me. Feel free to check him out. He plays a lot of cool games. That's backwards. This is forwards. That's up mountain. Do I want up mountain? No, I don't think I do. Now I want this way. That seems more right. That seems shortcut back. That seems like the machine to cross. Don't go that way. Maybe? Elevator's back up. Because I took the other way out. That's why. Get rice. Dip in soup. Get soupy rice in mouth. Some kind of cable car was mentioned, I think. I think it's the... It was on the spell I wanted. I don't think it was a cable car. I thought she said basically, like, we have this large machine that should bridge the gap. Looks like an interesting landmark. Don't mind if I yes. I think this is it. Should bridge the gap. You should be able to use these codes to get access to it. Control console is caked with dirt and dust. A spider skitters away from a hole where an indicator light has been torn out. No one's been here in a long time. Amidst the decay, you spy a keypad with 6 round keys. Sure, try the code from Metcalf's vision. Memory of Vela's hand rises up from your subconscious like bubbles from a drowning soul, and you punch in 050451. Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. Huh. So I'm definitely in the right place. Get marked land. That... I see eyeballs, and it reminds me of the flesh god thing back in the Endless Land. Which is horrifying. Lurk. This feels like an area to have my sword ready. Is this anything? I see potion. Let me in. Might needed 4. This is why I saved the thing. I am strong enough in a second. Elixir of luck. Hi, what are you? Other than squishy. And horrifying. You look like cleanup crew or something. Can you... There we go. Yay, flesh monsters. Like, Scoob, I don't know if we can eat these guys, but they're making me hungry. Oh, hey, are you cleanup crew? Are you friendly? The voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet. Don't try anything funny or you're toast. And I mean the blackened charcoaly kind. Okay. I'm literally just, like, looking around the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Like, yeah, I can't... I don't know how to make map go bigger at this point. House. There's another island over there, even. Fire? Sounds like fire. You seem like you should maybe have your helmet on. Voice comes through harsh and commanding through their helmet. Gawked enough, have you? Had your fill? If you had any respect, you'd piss off right back to Ferropolis. Alright, got it. You're an asshole. I feel like this is supposed to be on fire, but it does not look to be on fire. Yeah, that's cleanup crew. Fine ore? No. Nothing over here. Sounds like soup time. Pulsating flesh mass was in there. Yeah, but, like, no fire. What's this one? Oh, now we can see around. The Royal Beacon. Okay. What's up, ho? Dead. Okay. Fools, all of you. Ah! I come inside? No, needs a key. Dude, I really? There's a giant gap there, but I can't go that way. Go fuck yourself. There's no back door I can sneak into or anything. Oh, is this the shortcut? Can I open this back up? Is this a good idea? Is it going to reconnect the corrupted lands and then they corrupt everything else over here? Let's find out. Wait. The one dude's key that he thinks goes to a house goes to there. Why do you all have lockpicks? Where are you keeping them? Up your butt? Okay, so this leads nowhere. Does this lead anywhere? Nope. I don't think up there leads anywhere either. Get corrupted, uncorrupted innocent civilians. Flesh trees remind me of the flesh farm. I know, right? Hey, you! Hey! I don't know if you're supposed to be able to phase into the wall like that. Okay, I guess I'll wait. Nice. That's Dream Bottle. Coin. Also coin, question mark? I don't think I got anything. Well, hello. Okay. Ooh. Not enough beef in Beef Sundabu. You! Stop trying to run away. Too late. Glorious silk! This is where I'm supposed to be, isn't it? Stay back, citizens. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. Okay. Continues to eat tofu. Why are there bathtubs? Why are they full of strange stuff and dead people? Beneath the cursed dodger in the flesh. Chief not gotten tired of you yet, or have you come back just to see me? I literally don't know who you are or what you're talking about. Is this truly necessary? You've been outside, what do you think? Oh. You poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth and wave it all up and down your body. Connected apparatus emits little chirps and warbles. You're clean for now. Go on ahead. I could just kill you, you know. Also, we're in the corrupted lands. What do you mean I'm clean? I don't think anything's clean here. That's why you're in suits. Well, some of you are. Might not want to go upstairs, mate. Chief's in an awful mood. They glance up suddenly as a metallic voice booms from above. Attention all hands. Roll call in 36 minutes. Repeat, 36 minutes. No dawdling this time. Huang out. And again, ain't he always. Cleanup worker tearing hungrily through a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They don't respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. Fair. Lunch breaks and all that. Hello. One eye. See a scarred man with several days' stubble chewing a unlit cigar as he scans over a map. And then curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall. Attention reserved shift. Zeta patrol is late. I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes. Huang out. As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl. What's this now, a tourist? Afraid you'll have to skip the grand tour. Or are you gonna tell me you took a wrong turn? Looking for someone who might have come through here. He eyes you dubiously. Are you now? I've got bad news. If your friend ended up in the corrupted lands, odds are there's not much left of him. Let me spacebar to continue. Let's get one thing straight, Sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang, and this is my cleanup camp.
It means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shite for brains tinker from Feralopolis says. Clear? And why the hell are you in my office? Looking for a missing child. Sorry to say you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name, it's pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into a canker mass, they've not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, clothes, tattoos, and the like, but that's rare. Can I get a closer look at the ones in the cage? Takes his cigar out of his mouth. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest if your life's that cheap. Cleanup worker Cohen's our resident monster expert. If you've got other questions, ask them. Attention, cleanup worker Cohen. Attention, Cohen. Let this weird-looking scunner into the cage, will you? Long out. That was easy. I thought, like many games, it was going to be a, hey, you need to go do a thing for me first, sort of setup. Well, given the door is open, I assume you mean this one. Babbles an unending stream of unknown syllables at high velocity, trying to parse any recognizable sound that makes your head ache. Oh, six-fold cipher. Hold up the locket. Do you recognize this? Continues babbling without any sign of recognition. May lock you in there if anything happens. Yeah, maybe. I'll leave that one alone. Chants rhythmically from multiple mouths all over its body, alternating between them. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. Lock it. No. It's covered with scars and wounds perhaps incurred during its capture. Mouths all look like they belong to different people. At this close distance, there's a strange beauty to the way they sing together. Mutters incoherently with wild swings of tone and volume, trying to parse. Make head hurt. Lock it. Stares at Locket as if hypnotized. Becomes visibly agitated in its movements and speech, but you can't understand anything. Could this have been once the child? Perhaps Cohen can tell you more. How you get on in there? Last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. Couldn't understand them. Cohen, where's my damned supper? Huang out. Gobbledygook is some kind of cipher dialect. Only the machinist can make heads or tails of it, if you've got one of those fancy skull implants. Where would I get one? I mean, they're meant to be for cogs only. I hear the waiting list is longer than a terror worm's todger. Most of our cranial engineers got purged years ago. That said, used to guard the Machinarium back in Ferropolis. Got into a, let's call it amorous entanglement with this cog named Morozov. Proper fruitcake she was. A real force of nature. That good, huh? It was tempestuous, I'll put it that way. Anyway, point is, she's the one that used to fix up trainee machinists with their new skull plumbing. Lives in a tower up in the mountains north of Ferropolis. Maybe if you mention my name, it'll be worth something. This was ages ago, mind you. Can't say if she's still ticking. Okay. Tower north of Ferropolis. Got it. Is there anything else over here? Seems like probably not. Ooh. There we go. All I gotta do is make a bunch of smarter decisions and we'll be way better off. Am I heading north right now? Is that the tower? Be nice if it wasn't actually that far. Oh no, I'm getting tired. Better drink my jitter juice. Pay no attention to why it looks like piss. Upgrade property. Oh, this is the property I got from the lady for helping her kid. Okay. That's a survey. Well, damn. How far north? It's not the Royal Vision Works. Not the Library of Untruths, I think. King ordered you to perform something called the sacramental duty, but its instructions made no sense. Afterwards, someone slipped an enigmatic note in asking you to meet them at night in the park in Upper Ferropolis, under the gazebo. Totally don't remember that. But good to know. In the mountains. Okay. So that, probably. Weird not to see any mines in the corrupted lands. Would have thought there might have been some. There might have been, and I just missed them. Is this the tower? Hmm. Jitter juice. Uh-huh. That was rude. Is this not the tower, then? I feel like not the right well, I don't know. This seems to be more of like a passage, honestly. How nice of you to let the mechanical dogs out of their house. I mean, the mechanical dogs seemed quite angry, so... I think I did them a favor. A favor that shall be rewarded with more soup. If you didn't figure it out, it was kind of a big bowl of soup. You would be too if you couldn't go. Oh, why they were mad. I mean, you leave any dog locked in a compartment long enough, and eventually they're just gonna poop regardless. That's part of the problem with puppies, is if you give them too much space to roam, then they think the next room over is just, okay, this is far enough away from the den. I'll just go poop in the corner here, because that's far enough away. Because they're smaller, they have a smaller world, and they need less space to be able to define what's big and what's small. Box! My old enemy. Machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice. Go away, nobody's home. Well, that's obviously a lie. Looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower? Never heard of him. Cohen sent me, said you could help me. He said, Cohen? Cohen sent you? Follows a string of barely intelligible curses that would whiten a sky sailor's hair. Sounds like there's no love lost. Listen, sweetheart, I'll hear you out for old time's sake. But this ain't no charitable order. You want me to scratch your ass, you better scratch mine. Okay. Waiting on a delivery. 2 weeks late now. Odds are the courier met their maker trying to get through that old ruined factory on the way here. Bracelet, why? Why do you do this? Be fixed, please. Be fixed. There we go. Bring me that parcel and then we'll talk. Okay. Do you mean the factory I was just in and did not see a parcel in? This factory right here? Seasonal parcel. Hunt the courier. Time to go to the Fallout universe and hunt the courier. Search the road leading to her tower in the mountains. Okay. Oh, hey. This thing that totally was here before, and I'm just a moron and didn't notice it. And definitely did not spawn in after. Yeah. I guess it's, at least it's an easy fetch quest. Morozov! I need brain surgery! Got the parcel. Door's unlocked, wipe your boots. You know what? You know what? No. I'm gonna step all over your stuff with my muddy, snowy boots. Fuck you. Nice. Rice go in soup, then in mouth. What's up? Stout aging machinist looks surprised to see you. How'd you get inside? Get out right now or my security will fry you to a crisp. Oh boy. I'm the official door lock inspector. You failed. Narrows her eyes at you. You're a real wise ass, ain't you? Why don't you try inspecting this? Slams a button on her machine console. Something in the ceiling sparks and begins to smoke. Ah, son of a god. I just fixed that last week. The hell do you want? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. You notice a cheaply bound romance, open spine up beside hers, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Here's your parcel. Snatches it with alarming speed and tears it open, revealing a clutch of bottled visions. Well, if it ain't the lettuce Metcalf, come to mama. Why are you still here? You said something about Cohen? Yeah, I need a skull implant so I can talk to the corrupted. Say what? Get the fuck out of here. You serious? Once you're finished, she laughs. Darling, how can I put this kindly? You're nuts. Absolutely certifiably. Bats in the belfry. 6 teeth short of a cogwheel. Over the rainbow doolally. You want me to misappropriate royal resources to perform a strictly regulated techno-surgical procedure on an unsanctioned stranger who ain't part of the Machinist Guild, also you can trace one poor missing fuck? Yes. I love it! Listen, I must have installed these implants into hundreds of damn fool kids. And for what? Also they can spend the rest of their lives bossing people around and suckling on the king's copper tit? Does the king actually have... begins gathering up books, notes, and alarming-looking medical instruments. Now listen, sweetheart. Getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gears as part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherished, see someone who made you who you are. You're gonna forget them, and I'll stick the cranial moderator in their place. It'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about them. I don't care. Just think of them. Say your goodbyes, yeah? Mentor, best friend, first love, parents. Be best friend. That's right. Just like that. Come to mama. And you fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd I leave it? Me. Hey, look who's awake now. How you doing, sweetheart? Blog. Truer words never spoken, hon. Seems the moderator went in nice and smooth. Congratulations, you're part machine. Okay. I guess we're done here. Don't mention it. No, really, don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with a cheese wheel I've been saving. Okay. You got anything else I can steal? Big tower. Very big tower. My goodness. Taking a nap. You can't stop me. I'm also eating soup in your bed. Slurp, 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 slurp. Yoink. I feel like this is the old lady who, like, was terrifying bottled vision. Okay. This was, like, someone who was the, you know, the Jesus of their workplace and, like, just ended up retiring. What's this one do? Time to steal the cheese wheel? I know, right? Hookah! Then a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. You're trying to join the Machinist Guild, but every time you go to take the exam, you're foiled by malevolent shadows that no one else can see. You enlist your own shadow to help, only to find yourself becoming dimmer and foggier while it grows ever more substantial, and you wake with the feeling you're being watched. Okay. Hey, this isn't the end. I guess it's better than having to come all the way down manually, but still. There was something in one of my journal entries about meeting someone in a park at night, so I want to try and do that. Aha! I flew past your checkpoint! You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Is this where I do the save-a doodle? No, this is where I break in and steal things at night. Glorious treasure. Can I break in here? No, I already did. Dude probably didn't even see you zoom past. I know, right? Fucking non-magic plebs and they're non-magic thinking they're better than us. Park upper. Park upper. Anyone look weird or different? No, you're still there yelling at the thing. You're still there sitting around the thing. Oh, hey. Is it you? With the lantern and the weird badge thing, are you supposed to look different? Woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea-green eyes that seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Machinist Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit? Are you a friend? So you got my note. Thank you for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. The Machinarium is tense right now. Being seen with me would put you in danger. My name is Afra. I'm the chief interpreter of the Machinist Guild, and I'm very excited to meet you. Why? Don't acknowledge me. Do not perceive me. The less I am known, the better. Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? Okay, hear me out. I know exactly how you feel, but why should you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzling in the air, in the stones, and in our blood. Why not use it? That's what I said. 'Cause I'm not rich and powerful. Exactly that. So you understand. So the same question pertains, why should we accept that only the rich and powerful may share in the joy of transfiguration? What does this have to do with your note? Oh, yes, of course, the note. Listen, you already know something's deeply wrong with the kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend. Anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Ads, no. Go on. It's not just the shortages or this awful winter, or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme or reason. And things are even going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinists, but the truth is that even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect all of these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the king is going mad, and nobody has any idea why. Except me. As chief interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze its majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the king is trying to tell us something huge that we don't want to hear. What exactly did the king say to you? Speaker Sunil won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information, but that'll take months, and we might not have months. I will go ahead and just wait for the ads to be over, so nobody misses anything. Alright, welcome back from ads, everyone. It told me to perform the sacramental duty. Never heard of such a thing. Did it not explain what that means? Yes, but it was in some weird language I'd never seen. Of course. It was in sixfold cipher language. I could read them all easily if only I could access the logs. Friend, this confirms my worst fears, because don't you see, it's all connected. If cipher is the true language of reality and cipher magic is powered by cognition, then that means we must account for all relevant cognition within a defined thomospace. Which in this case is a whole kingdom. Now, Carrick's law states that the cumulative cipheric interactions of n-cognitive entities may be expressed as a six-dimensional variform manifold according to the function. You've completely lost me. Stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry, this isn't going how I imagined, and it's so damnably tangled up together. If only... Snaps her mechanical fingers. That's it. You need to come see for yourself. There's a house here in Ferropolis scheduled for removal, but I've insured for a delay long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house, you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Where is the house? Lowest level of the city in the conduits. It's rather a warren down there, so you might have to search a bit. No, I think I know right where you mean. Conduits are hardly a savory place, if you do meet such interesting people. But you do meet such interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar back when I was a junior interpreter. Alas, with my present rank, it would be most unwise for me to be seen there. Okay. Please do, friend. You can't know how important this is. Can I just jump down the waterway now? Is this what this is here for? It feels like what it's here for. Hey look, it's exactly where I thought Mathunk it would be. Squirming godlet, a squirming, writhing creature that looks at you with wet, beady eyes, and occasionally squeals with some unknown intent. Been a while since I've seen one of those. Mirror! You step out the other side of the mirror. For a moment you think you're still in Ferropolis until you look up and see the sky is gone. Instead of the Oniric Isle's familiar red neuron star, there's only blackness, save for a swirling gyre of dim blue light staring down at you like a malevolent eye. A tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end. All around you, the city twists up impossibly into the air. Houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters spreading like tree branches as far as the eye can see. Look around. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet, and every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues and naturalistic poses cluttering around the street, but no people. From somewhere nearby, there's the sound of discordant music. Look for the source of the music. Music verges on random noise. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes and slips away from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remnants of an old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on their own. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Hello? Afra? Anyone? There's no answer save the echo of your own voice. Examine one of the statues. Your stomach twists as you realize this statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open and their fist is raised in the air as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked up in bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom on the end. Then a family sitting around a dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway to their mouths. Why did she bring you here? Search for a way out. Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you're wandering for hours, and it could be minutes. At some point, you realize you're now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, leaning on the railings of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in a well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra, and she waves at you. Her breath mists in the air, and she gives you a wry smile. Fancy seeing you here. Yeah, about that. How did you get here? Same way you. Discovered this place by chance about a year ago, and I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living machinists even know about it. Why is it so cold? Have you tried to cast spells here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow. Or different. That would mean the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go. And heat is just energy, really. Hypothesis would be quite heretical if the in the apostatic union, but suffice it to say the existence of this place calls unorthodox cosmology into question. So this is what you wanted to show me. This is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here has vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here. Houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre no one's allowed to think about, and it's speeding up. Can we not bring them back? Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. Best we can do is try to stop the inflow. Okay, how do we stop it? Afra twists up the corner of her mouth in a mirthless smile. I was hoping you'd ask that. We've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help, step back through the mirror and meet me back in Unison Park after nightfall. Okay. Is it still nighttime? Is it daytime? That looks like daytime, but I can't really tell. No one's out in the bazaar, so maybe it's nighttime. Let me go check. Since I'm getting oh so very distracted. Oh, she's here. So, friend, now that you've seen the cost of the king's madness, will you help me? I'll compensate you, of course, as best as a humble engineer can. Sure. You cannot know how grateful I am someone understands. I've been working on a spell that would stop the vanishings and reform the king's power so that it can only alter people at their own request, with their consent, just like we talked about, see? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the king's audience chamber, and these days only Speaker Sunil and his inner circle are allowed in. They're all so paranoid about the saboteur. But you, the king summoned you specifically. Do you realize how rare that is? Its Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions we don't understand yet. And Its Majesty has decided you are important. If we can induce the king to summon you again, Sunil will have to let you in. He'd never disobey a royal command. Then you can input my spell. Does that all make sense? Sure. First, we have to catch the king's attention. About a month ago, strange phenomena were reported in a graveyard outside Ferropolis. My analysis suggests these phenomena are a secret message from Its Majesty. Take my guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Could be wrong, but I suspect the message will begin with music like this. She hums a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You have a good voice, you know? How kind. Well, perhaps if this whole machinist business doesn't pan out, I can make a living as a troubadour. Is your mission clear? Sure. How else can I empower you? Just wish me luck. Don't breathe a word of our plan to anyone, especially Speaker Sunil. I shudder to think what he'd do to us if he found out. Okay. First things first, though. I want to cast Go-Go Gadget Speedy Legs. Fix up my mana. Sure, I'll go this way. Better than waiting on the elevator. No. Wait, no, I gotta go the other way. Fuck. I don't, but I've already started going the other way. So I guess I'll just keep going the other way. Aha! I didn't die! Gonna go speak to a ghoul. Something like that. Fleshtopus, if you will. I don't know how many limbs they had. Is it this way? I think it's this way, maybe? It's not this way. But there's potions. What else is over here? You dead. Oh, hey, Delusion. You don't have to fight all these enemies if you just run past them. Dead. I think they vary. I don't think it's always 6. But I'm also a little distracted, so... What this way? Other than a spinning house, which now I have to go inside because that sounds fun. Oh, it's just the walls. Boo. I thought it was going to be fun. Okay. We're near progress. Hello? City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password. A memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious like a leech rising from a lake bed to feed after dark. Alas, we who wish to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. I'm probably not supposed to be here yet, but that's got to be a door that opens. The texture looks different. Yeah, see, like, that one's only got 3 arms. I thought the giant flailing arm things were, like, something huge coming after me, and I was like, oh, I'm fucked. Didn't know they have some kind of bleed effect. City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with our own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers. Hazard pay applies. Infrahull rune engravers must be shorter than 4'11". Void fumigators and dethaumatizers. Long live the king. Alright. Soup complete. No more soup distractions. I can feel a hair, like, on my back. Yep. Oh. Alright. Is that everything down here? No, I didn't go over here yet. There's a third one? Where's the third one? Not over there. Not over here, question mark? Hey, bud. Yeah. See, I fucking knew that was gonna happen eventually. Did I miss? How did I miss you? Die! It wasn't a mimic, but still. Hello, eyeballs. Triangle key. That's not a triangle. Heavy key with a triangular pin. Found in the corrupted city of Progress in the Clockwork Kingdom. Okay. Neat. Now what? So many lockpicks. I know, right? Nice. Here I am. Stab you with a shuriken. Got a fucking ambush on that guy and still couldn't actually take him down before he started hitting me. Glorious silk. Kinda thought you'd be tougher. Citizens Wong, Murray, Ustinov, guarding schoolhouse, street patrol, welfare checks and barricade, crush duty, infirmary duty, quartermaster. Use a mix of two people could require twice the effort. Yeah, kinda. I don't know. Magic feels weirdly, like, underpowered in this game. Like, no matter what you're fighting, it's almost always going to take multiple bolts to take care of. There's, like, some cool utility stuff, but it's just one of those games, I think, where they sort of heavily incentivize you to just go use a sword. Like, there's a whole block system and stuff, which I could be better at using, and I'm not. What's up here? Anything fun? Stops the player from being exclusively a magic caster. I mean, that's what I'd love to do, but you run out of magic so quickly, and there's so many enemies, you basically have to have some ability with a sword. Door needs a key. Diamond. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to see what you're putting down. There's triangle. My brain just thought of yoink and coin because I was like picking up the coin, and then I thought, wow, that would be a really stupid cryptocurrency that's like very obviously a rug pull, hence the yoink, and then people still fall for it. They're like, we never thought yoink coin would be a fucking rug pull. It's just like, really? What did you think it was gonna be? Another diamond one. Or is that the same one? I feel like that's a different one. Dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal. If he fucks, I mean screws it up, you must tell me and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it, so here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about the guns that the king was having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war, even if your machinist friend doesn't ken about it, then maybe I am just talking shite. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally fucked. I mean screwed. I reckon you've probably heard about the corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Well, now this whole town is full of it, and nobody is allowed to leave. The royal factor, plus most of the machinists, are dead, apart from that weak hunt Pew, spelt P-U-G-H, who was always hanging around at the factory getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside the house and boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it is fair enough. I'm keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I am always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shite all the time, even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. I'd better go because there's shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them, or maybe saying they're there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me, and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love, Zainab, spelled Zayneb. Well, that was funny. Nap time. Oh, that's where I broke through. Okay, so I already got in here. I straight up don't remember it. Nope, come on. Really? Okay. There is a ledge here, game. Okay. Fine. Fine. Yeah. It's just I gotta go back all the way. It's annoying, isn't it? Oh, hey, that worked a little bit better than expected. Oh, is there a stupid fucking way up right here? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Okay. That's the third thing to open that. Varian spectacles. Ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. These eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that could be manipulated. Neat. Honestly, only missed it because, like, that is not very normal placement for a thing. Anything back here? Hey, bud. I don't know why you're golden, but thanks for the piss bucket. You did. Official record of Junior Comatologist Pug. My name is Gavelkin Pune, Junior Comatologist of the Guild of Machinists and acting Royal Factor of the Township of Progress. Serve as my official record. Okay. Well, seems like a lot of words. Why is there an unlockable... Oh, I guess if you wanted to sneak through and not fight at all. Let me guess. Square key. I hope that means diamond. Music box cylinders. Slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. Oh yeah. Early machinists imagined a new kind of everyday luxury. Bread for all, but roses too. Because he had a music thing that I was like, oh, that's strange. There's nothing in it. And then there was this question mark. This. Rare ring of health. Plus 80 health. Jesus. Genuine ring of health. Ring of ancient thwiff. Expertly restored by a master jeweler. Despite its age, the potency of its enchantment is a testament to the advanced magic of the surface kingdoms. What am I wearing? Ring of Featherfoot prevents damage from falling. And Ring of the Robust. Minor boost to health, mana, and stamina. I'm gonna do the big one. Increase potency of potions. Grant chance of critical cast. That's a lot of health. There's good, a lot of health. There's big health. Long time. I think we're done in progress. Figure out where I'm going before I go real fast. Oh, you have to go through the spinning house. Interesting. So now it's back. Talk to the mutants. Don't die. Bye, guy. Bye, other guy. Cave? I like cave. Aw, no cave. Cave lie. Bad cave. Bad no cave. You! Feel the clockwork on your skull grind into furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech. Amble neatly into violet qua reification, instill, reprieve, instill, longing softly tales of the minor gods and dancing cup and rain streaks. Give us a sign of nurturing earth, qua, confession we were so young. Okay, well yeah, that makes it easy. Feel the clockwork in your skull grind into furious blah blah blah. Give us the stare, drifting motes. Forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive Mrs. Barker of 37 Crundle Road Progress. Nothing, nowhere, no when. Chimera? What did he mean by it? Istrixberg is falling down, falling down, falling down. Okay. Beginning at the end, for want of finitude, aporia, only the facts if you please. Alas, threshing engine 111 cannot be saved. Why won't you listen? In catatonic bustle round and round. Congratulations, you've been accepted. Away, haul away, we'll haul away together into Royal Project Horoscope. Alas, threshing engine 111 has suffered yearning unbefitting of its station. Bastards, useless fucking bastards. Edict, no one listens. Do you recognize the locket? Limerence Pa. Edict, stop slouching, water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas, fault and status check. Unlatch receipt. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist. Subject. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen. Entreaty, we are sorry to inform. Can you tell me your name? Dear Pa, I'm writing to tell you, clean each crystal head, thrice daily, until record of fault help us, we're lost, and enclose this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. All prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Afra Mishkin? Oh, yeah. Like the chief interpreter. Attention, please evacuate immediately for your own. So we will no more go a-roving. Please help us, alas, cannot exist. Afra, there's no time. Unlatch receipt. I'm gonna give the locket back to him. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Mushkin's fate? And how is she connected to the other Afra you met before? Sunil Kong is the only one with the answers. Okay. I forgot about that little tidbit. I say little tidbit, and it's like main plot point. Healy, my doodles, magic crystal. Where did I find Oleg before? I think that way? Somewhere over here, maybe? You! Have you come to throw in the towel? Her name was Afra. You're trying to scam me. You just picked that out of a book you read. She'd be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in Istrix. She wanted to come home to Ferropolis, but the king denied her. She wanted to go to technical school, but they sent her to a factory, then took away her medicine, so she got fired. She asked the king to change her body, but refused. At one point, she got arrested for wearing the wrong clothes. That was definitely a thing. kind of name is that? Must have been Genevieve's idea. I never would have chosen it. Yeah, she's corrupted. Had suspicions that my forgetting was no accident. We know that the guild changes people, normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you're observant, you see signs everywhere. Only you can never be sure who it's safe to tell. Yeah, I have your locket. There you go. Wait, this isn't over. I mean, she recognized the locket. Still not advancing things. Just as a corpse may gasp and twitch hours after death, so the corrupted vomit of chunks of the person they replaced. What you spoke to was an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what would I do? Break her out of her cage, smuggle her past quarantine, hide her in my cupboard? Then we'd both be destroyed. My daughter is gone. Whatever thing has her body now, let them burn it. Okay. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up. In a polite and civil conversation, he told us it unlocked stolen royal freight capsule jettisoned from his ship while flying over one of those outlying islands nobody visits. It is only reachable by air, but you can bet there's treasure in that capsule. It was going to be my retirement plan until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board after dark, light it, and let that be the end. You want to be there when I light it? No? Okay. Well, that feels mostly sad. I don't even know what time of day it is, otherwise I'd go try and talk to Afra and be like, hey, so you seem to be some kind of temporal clone. $5 coins for a room. Nighttime. Go here. Candle. Soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and a name. Earn a promise, a hymn for the missing.
There is no lit candle. Why are they all triangles?
Alright. Let's go see if we can talk to her. We haven't gone to the graveyard like she wanted us to. Okay. There's a graveyard outside the city that I'm supposed to go to. I could try to go back and talk to the mom, but that wasn't, like, in the original request stuff at all. So I don't know if there's even going to be anything for it. Did they say graveyard west of the city or something? Those are fields, so hopefully not there. Jitter seed. Hey, you. Pragmatic answer, but a ruler would soon learn that their hands will never be clean from blood and nothing is still a decision. Oh, is this where I got into the Clockwork Kingdom? I think it is. Where... Where graveyard? Graveyard? You have unspent Delulu. Graveyard? Isn't that graveyard? That's just like land bridge back. What the fuck is the graveyard? Northwest of Ferropolis. Okay. That's like west, but it involves more north. Hi. Sorry about that, robot. I guess I'm already up by the library anyway, so I might as well stop by and see if she wants to talk. Found out about your kid's fate. Sorry, I don't think I can handle it yet, but thank you for telling me and giving us some answers. You tell Oleg, and when I'm ready, I'll ask him. I've been meaning to check on him anyway. Not that I'm even thinking about rescinding my petition, mind you. Okay. There you go.
Paradoxicus!
Gib. Where graveyard? Why is there so much map that's not filling in? Is that sound just supposed to be the trees creaking? It is not, in fact, sounding like just the trees creaking. Hi, bud. I don't know if you're friendly or not. Now you're friendly. 'Cause you did. Fuck is all the way over this way? Is this the lost loot thing? Because he said that was only available via airship, so I think no. Heal. That's not a mana potion. I already got in here. Dang it. Yeah, there's no way I'm finishing this game tonight. I thought I stood a chance, but alas, no. That's fine. At least it doesn't feel as draining as the last time I played it when there was just like, I don't know, so much dialogue and I'm trying to go through it all and trying to figure out if I should do voices or not. Maybe that's the graveyard in the distance? Well, I think I've already been here. Yeah. Is it? The object graveyard. Oh. Why is the door so big now? I'm not crouching. I thought it was a people graveyard. This is a landfill. This is a landfill. Welcome to the graveyard, pal. What brings you all the way out here? Welcome back to Mads, everyone. I don't know, we were just in ads, so you didn't miss anything. I just found the graveyard, and it's not a graveyard, it's a landfill. Because they call it the object graveyard. This doesn't look like any graveyard I've seen. Funny sort of gravestones, ain't they? This is where they keep the things the Clockwork King makes that no one can find a use for. Teapots, chess sets, bathtubs, grand pianos, it all ends up here. Some things nobody even knows what they are. Why its majesty makes them, I couldn't tell you. There's plenty of stuff people would give their left arms for that ain't getting built. But it's not for me to question the logic of our king. Was there aught else? Yeah, I'm here on official business. Blimey, you mean someone's actually been reading my reports? Better late than never, I suppose. It's those yellow boxes, see. We've had them for years, but even the king's speaker himself couldn't make head nor tail of them. Told me to look after them till they're needed. That'll be the day. Well, a few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking. I didn't mean to click through that. Could you take a look? Most of the boxes here don't talk. You'll have to listen closely if you want to find the right ones. Okay. I feel like I could have just looked around the whole place if you were just going to tell me to look around the whole place. Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console with something like an ear trumpet hanging on a curly wire. Tinny noises issue from its mouth. Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise, then you realize it's some kind of otherworldly music. Throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempts to track its rhythm. Ghostly, inhuman voices lap over each other like waves, like it was a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like the king's message. You'll have to try one of the other boxes. Apparently, Doctor's been dumping his fucking otherworldly waste here or something. You can hear two people in soft conversation, their voices echoing as if from the other end of a long stone passage. There now, it'll be alright. How is it gonna be alright? Lydia's just gone, and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and running out of my ears. I know. All I mean is we've got each other and I ain't going nowhere. I was washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, it helps to have extra, don't it? You know we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed, too, before we sold it, and that cot. I suppose it was nice to have guests around, before all this, I mean. And do you remember ever having guests? How many people used to live in this house, Quessy? I don't know. Me neither. There's a long silence, then a series of odd little wet sounds. Oi, what are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? I didn't say stop. You hear grateful sighs, a giggle, then a loving moan. You quickly put the trumpet down before you hear any more. That's funny. Smooch, smooch. Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. An old man's voice echoes from the other end. Hello, hello, can anyone hear me? I don't know where I am. Please, it's cold. Yes, I can hear you. He doesn't seem to be able to hear you. I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello, please, if anyone's there, say something. This doesn't seem like the king's message. Yeah. At first you just hear hissing, then the tune that Afra hummed. A genderless voice announces with mechanical regularity, 61632 break 526 Alder Bantam 2 break 46 voice drones on and repeats. This must be the king's message. Scribble on everything you can, then replace the trumpet. Uh-huh. Gotta fast forward time again. It said you scribble it down, so I assume that means I don't have to remember exactly what it was. Yeah, we were in daytime. Hey, wait a sec. Why are you just up here? Silk thread. Silk thread. Oh. Oh, I'm starting to remember things again. How goes our task, friend? Why is the city full of silk slugs? Oh dear, again. Afraid I had my nose on my notes on the way here. King's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I empower you? I found the message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript excitedly. Could it... No, wait. Oh! Oh! Stars aflame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. King is speaking to us, and we must show that we've heard. How did you know about that weird tune? Oh, it was just a guess. It outputs so much information every day, and I look for the patterns. But I mustn't bore you. I'm interested. Oh, well, to tell the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... Now listen, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazed mystic. I spend so long buried in royal output logs, I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out a pattern I'd missed. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. King speaks in a dialect of cipher language known as six-fold cipher. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. So for your audience, you'll need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. Already have it. She blinks, squints at you, then tilts her head back as if she's seeing you in a new light. Really? You got that from Morozov? All it took was a little persuasion. Your initiative is commendable. Well then. I've been studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard. I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. In the Corrupted Lands, there's a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to the Underlands. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area and has since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten about it. Unfortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I'm truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. Hands you a weighty folder of green forest leather. This is what we machinists call a punch card. It's a way of recording information so the king can understand it. In this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it into the apparatus at the top of the beacon. Why would you want to send signals to the Underlands? We asked the king the same question. Its Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. But we never got a response. Okay. Sounds very dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate such a journey, and I truly wish I could go myself, but if Sunil thinks I'm absent for too long, our whole plan will be sunk. Try not to enter any structure not fixed to the ground. Cleanup workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately, and if you see an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. If you need respite, I believe there's a royal cleanup camp in that area, but I've never been there myself. I don't... Okay. I don't need the... I didn't need the thing. Fine, that's all, but if I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Entirely fair. Okay. Can I just yeet myself off this cliff? Answer, maybe. Maybe not. They need a platform that's like, it's fine, I have a ring of feather falling, I know what I'm doing. There we go. Ignore that crunch. Oop. Whoopsies. Yeah, ignore the sounds of breaking bones. Let me up! You're canceling my progress with your slow, stupid little steppies. Is this it? Or is that it? I hope that's not it. I thought it was over here by progress. Oh no. Why does the mouse wheel just not fucking work for this? No, Royal Beacon's back up north. Well, shit. Okay, that's fine. Silk Slug. Free silk. Free slug. You have unspent Delulu. There. Here we go. Because there's a shortcut I already opened that should lead me right there. So it's this way. There it is. Punch card. Control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons, many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash past across your face. Card jams into the slot and you give it a good shove, but for a moment nothing happens. Whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. A transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound felt in your belly rather than heard. Pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones could hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. God's damned thing even work. Hey, asshole, are you hearing this? Mikhail, is that you? Mikhail? Misha? No, this is ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have stupid nose, pinhead, nincompoop, fucking shh. Listen, we do not have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Afra and her big plan. Enough to cannot be trusted. Go down into Ferropolis and find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the 7th letter. Do this before you Afra's punch card. Understand? Okay. What's about the 7th letter? Appears he can no longer hear you. You and I believe we've seen each other's souls. We have breaking up and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters breaking up this. Misha is asking you as a friend. There's nothing more save for the roar of static. Oh boy. Why are the dogs going nuts? Who's at the door? UPS. Thanks, UPS. I love when you make my dogs super, super fucking angry. Makes me really happy. Okay. So... yeah, back to market then. This is another good reason to get into magic in this game, because you have this spell that just takes you home. So, like, the last crystal you touched. Which, as it turns out, is extremely useful. Especially when you're falling to your death. Market... Market. Market? Are you gonna tell me it's like the wrong fucking time of day or something? So no one's down here. Are you Reza? No. Okay, it's nighttime still. I don't know if time progresses naturally in this game, or if you have to hit like certain points to progress it or something. Just give me the fucking broom again. Take me home, Mystic Tome, to the place I belong. Wait, not that one. Fuck, I'm falling. Gonna die. Mystic Tome. Like, you ever seen those shorts about, oh, wait. Nope. Down to the market. There we go. Like, quick saving at the wrong time, and then it's like you're falling off a cliff over and over again. You Reza? Who Reza? You Reza? No. I swear to God, they said, like, look for the colorful lady in the bazaar or something, and fucking none of y'all are colorful. Find a market trader named Reza in Ferropolis. Market, not bazaar. Market, not bazaar. Permalocked in a death spiral, yeah. Yeah, you know. That's actually weirdly a part of what's motivating me to get through Dread Delusion, is I told myself, even if it at times doesn't interest me because there's like a lot of dialogue or something, once I finish this, I want to start a Skyrim playthrough on the channel because I have a few ideas on how to make it fun. It's something I really want to do that's been kind of an important game to me in my life, even though it's been like overdone to shit with, you know, putting it on toasters and stuff. Throwing it on Alexa. Where's the market? Market trader named Reza in Ferropolis. Okay. Was the color thing just a lie then? Am I crazy? Because this feels like the market. Like there's a couple shops and stuff. Or is it you or something? Bazaar's down below. I really have, like, no idea where it wants me to go right now. Reza. Yeah, cool, but, like... already been in there. Oh, is this it now? Yeah. Because that door wasn't open before. I couldn't open that. You see a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colorful fabrics. You can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Why, hello there, child. Come to browse. Who are you? My name is Reza, child. Fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener on many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you talisman of luck and protection. Or perhaps even give you a little advice about your problems. Keep calling me child, but I'm at least as old as you. We're all children of the cosmos, no? What kind of problems do you mean? Are you gonna give me another stupid fetch quest? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust, I'm new here, and this place terrifies and confuses me. I'd be glad for your guidance. I'm sorry, child. I can only imagine this is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of its majesty's ways. So I help people with their problems as best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority, diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine, interpret a royal proclamation you can't make sense of, or perhaps even point you towards a friendly machinist. I never cheat. No. I only help people find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am a servant of the king. I see. You see anything else that interests you? I'm looking for the 7th letter. Squints at you, then glances left and right to check nobody's listening. They beckon you closer. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Good. They appraise you with their remaining eye. You don't look like you have eyes. You look like you have, like, a cyborg eye, and that's it. So you're the one who's helping Afra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork, like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial moderator does? Morozov mentioned a few side effects. Nobody warned you how it warps your thinking, smooths out any irrational notions, Makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve. The biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they'll come. That's why I got rid of mine. You used to be a machinist? Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people. So I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying Afra's plan. Okay, I'm late. Grabs your wrist with surprising strength. Child, this is your last chance to hear the whole truth. Once you enter into the king's audience chamber, you'll never see me again. Just like all those people, the king has vanished. You have got to be joking. Don't misunderstand me. Afra is a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she's doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she's wrong. Look around you. See how we're all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinists can control. Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems with the king because the king is the problem. What am I supposed to do about it? She hands you something heavily wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Afra's, it will trigger a runaway fault cascade that gradually but irrevocably shuts down the king with minimum destruction. So you're this mystery villain. There's no such person as the Saboteur Child, only a group of like-minded people who love this land and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So do we understand each other, or is there more you would know? Just don't trust Afra and don't trust me either. Just do what you think is right. Okay. Then I'm gonna put in Afra's spell. Fuck you. Return to Afra for your final task. Wait till the... Okay. Go buy a bed again. Go change time again. So part of it too is I want to do some of the opposite decisions to when I watched Storyteller play through this. Because he was like very anti-magic, very anti-gods and stuff. And I was like, why would you be anti-magic in a game that has magic? The whole point is that magic is this cool, extreme thing that we can't do in real life. Gestures... Wait. Leave without disturbing. Gestures skyward. There is a teapot. I do not know why there is a teapot, but perhaps that is the skyward conversation starter. Here's up into the sky, her brow furrowed in contemplation. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No, I would certainly say this is new. You are still alive. That's true. I am still alive.
Approved.
For probably like another hour, because I don't know where I'm meeting you for dinner. What does it mean? I confess I'm struggling. Is it a sign, an instruction, a response to our broadcast? But then why a teapot? I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick to the plan. Oh, I almost forgot. King has summoned you for another audience, just as we hoped. Hands you a leather folder far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life, and the hopes of a kingdom now rests on your hands. I don't know what will happen after this, so if you have any concerns, now's the time to voice them. You happen to know a sky pilot called Mikhail? Oh, Misha? He's a dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful without his medicines. You can't import them without a letter from the king. One of those little perks of my job. Why do you ask? How well do you really know him? It's hard to tell, isn't it? The man is like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface thinking it'll never break, then suddenly you plunge into this other world. But the next day, it's all ice again. It's not a discussion, Sleepy. Just pick. I'm just meeting you somewhere. I know he was born in Slev. His family came here after the God War seeking a better life when he was just a boy. It's people like them that this kingdom should be working for. He somehow spoke to me through the beacon and warned me not to help you. She looks concerned. Really? But surely he can't know about our plans. And how could he have possibly subverted the king's magic? Misha is a fine sailor, but he's no magician. There are reports of people seeing or hearing phantoms in the corrupted lands. Long dead loved ones, or even their own self. Some say corruption can read your memories, the better to lure you to your doom. I'm glad you're alive, friend. Pay it no mind. Our task requires your full attention. Yeah, feel free to invite Josh if you want to. Anything else? This may be your last chance. I need to make sure I still have needle thread, and I need to pull my apron out of the dryer. Just so I can be productive on something. Counting on you, friend. Okay. To the king! Yeet! Fuck. The king's upstairs, isn't he? Go fuck yourself. I hate that guy. Thought you said you needed to make sure you had anal thread, which is very different from what I know you said. Yeah. You need a needle and anal thread to stitch up all those buttholes up over there. Are you gonna... You gonna talk to me? Do we not talk? Do I just shove the thing in somewhere? Machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more. Then your cranial moderator clicks into action. Suddenly the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections of announcing faults. So many faults. You're standing in the brain of this awful machine and it's bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult, the invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject. Thou mayest rise. Hast thou completed the sacramental duty? Not yet, your majesty. Duty remains unfulfilled. Dost thou require instruction as to thy task? No, I'm okay. Ingredients: teapot large, 4 pints fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon. 61,660,000 gallons of fresh water. 652,152 tons of venin tea. 30,540 tons of unsweetened sugar. 2 pints teapot. 2 pounds crinkled honey. 4 pints custard sog. Half pint ambergris. Smooth meat. 3 pounds jitter moss powder, teapot. Fill kettle with fresh water and boil. Measure out 4 pints milk, salts. Fleece tea strainer in teapot and tea leaves in strainer. Steep for 15 years. Brush with sear fruit mixture and bake until blithe. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, and sugar to smell. Then pour in the boiling water. The heat will rise rapidly, and the water will bubble up so violently that your cup may even shatter. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. To avoid heavy metals contamination, cut crosswise with sog. Serve hot, enjoy your tea. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to Mrs. I.M. Gorkley, 778 Tar Brick Wad, Colossal Town, Fleg Oblast, CWK. Did the king yeet self into abyss? Guild has sent me to give you a new spell. Afra. Chief Interpreter may not enact new spells by order of a royal speaker. Oh, Sunil. Authority not recognized. Thine is the insignia of the Order of Interpreters, not the royal speaker. It's necessary for the sacramental duty. Insert spell into petition port. Aphra's punch card. Slide the punch card easily into the larger slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside. A saying spell. Beware. Enacting this spell will alter our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divined. Wilt thou commit? Commit. There's a burr of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks echo through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells rings out, like a call to worship across the whole city. Rejoice and exult, the spell is enacted. As it is written, so shall it be. In the name of its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject, thou carriest a second spell. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception with a 65% confidence. Therefore, in edict, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition port for controlled annihilation. Okay, but hear me out. Can I keep Reza's spell and learn it myself? I don't know, fine, here you go. Reza's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it their hopes of a world freed from its tyranny. Now, subject, the sacramental duty. Above the bells, you can hear angry shouting from outside the chamber, and you realize scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Slice it out with your blade? Alas, parchment feed fault. King's writing arm stabs at your hand as you pull the last few yards of the parchment out and stuff them into a gap in the gears, down into the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out onto the floor while the arm scrawls desperately. To disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict, to disturb the parchment is anathema. Did you get fixed? I don't know if he's fixed or not. I love that I told Sleepy just pick a place, and Sleepy's like, no. Alright, well I guess I'll just leave. And hope that it's fixed. What's up, Sunil? What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. I don't know what you're talking about. Eyes you with barely suppressed fury. The only reason you are not in manacles is because its majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempts at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Long live the king. He narrows his eyes, uncertain of your meaning. Long live the king. And the royal militia behind him all holler in unison, long live the king. Oh, does it not make it not mad? It just makes it require consent? That's interesting. You find Afra humming to yourself. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal. At the sight of you, hope and anxiety blossom on her face. Is it done? I heard the bells. It's done. At first she seems unsure whether to believe you, then you see a tension has been there long since before your first meeting lift from her shoulders. You did it. Might need to run. Okay, no worries. We did it. Oh god, this is real. I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my machinist guild insignia. I'll pretend I lost it, and please take this too. I suspect you can find a use for it. What happens now? We're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishings should stop immediately, and some memories of the vanished should return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. I expect there to be rather commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them, and without the power to erase their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we'll have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? The future is open. Oh, I meant you might need to run from the guards. Okay. I'm smart. I'm gonna set an alarm for like 3:45 so I don't completely miss that I have things to do this evening. Yeah, there we go. Thank you again, friend. Can't tell you. Looks up at the sky. Fancy that. Do you see it? The snow. The snow has stopped falling. Like she's recalling a cherished memory. Yes, our long winter is finally ending. I don't know, like, everyone else was just like, well, just kill it. If we get rid of the king, then, like, we don't have to worry about shit anymore. And it's like, yeah, kind of, but that's not exactly how it's gonna work. Like, everything's still gonna be fucked. Now I gotta get back to Caxton Frost, because I still have that music thing. Do I have a shortcut back to his place? I don't think I do. There would be a power vacuum if King gone. I mean, kind of. There's gonna be civil unrest anyway. As, like, memories return and people realize what they've lost and shit. But I'm also just like... It's kind of like... the power grid in a way. Like, I get it's supposed to be more of a metaphor for AI and everything, but a lot of people nowadays are like, no, if everyone was like homesteaders, life would be better and we could just, you know, grow our own food and mind our own fucking business and shit. And it's like, yeah, kind of, except like modern power grid means things like hospitals. Like, yeah, you could argue, oh, fossil fuels and everything are terrible, but it's like we can be just better stewards of the thing that we have. We don't have to completely throw away like the power of fire just because it can burn things. We just need to like learn to not burn things. So especially when the whole kingdom is already built around this, it's like it really seems like it created several different permutations and timelines of Afra to like run through, kind of trying to fix itself, and to just throw away all that work when she's like, hey, I'm right here, I have a solution. It's like, okay, well, let's just put in your solution then, because that was literally the king, I think, trying to heal itself. It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Doesn't seem to be any music in it. Insert the drum. Laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender twinkling music begins to play, like that one music box from Pirates of the Caribbean. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the hairs on your arms prick up. Prick up? Where did I get start from? Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness, his eyes half closed. His breathing is slow and gentle as if he's sleeping. Poke him. Quick as a flash, he jerks away and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You've ruined my cover! Caxton Frost, I presume. Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of that mess? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samal. Now you've gone and ruined it all. You blinking artichoke. That's interesting. It seems I still can't swear. How did you erase your own memories? What, like it's hard? Perhaps you're aware the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back-engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Machinist Guild to create some false records, and voila, Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you prize-flipping dimwit. You seriously brainwashed yourself not to swear? In my Dark Star days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still, making Horace more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise. Anyway, I need your help. Help? You blunder in here, set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can go. Go hang yourself. I'll never have my bally hands fully escaping the kingdom. I'll have my bally hands full escaping the kingdom. There we go. And, oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Okay, well, Velikolos is trying to destroy the world, so... His brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Her great work. Is she already going to the Underlands? Yes, but we can't get to her without you. His eyes briefly widen. The cradle? You're sure of that? I thought it was only a myth. Not my problem. If you've found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You helped Vela build her army. How is she not your problem? He snarls, because I never was a Dark Star. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Emberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed to be on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone, so when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigre, offering my services to Velikolos. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. I wonder if that's part of what drove him mad. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised me that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world rend. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. What did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, and my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coups d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet, what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do, and I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. What did her map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get hold of it. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Will you shut your mouth for 1 fucking second? His eyes narrow. I beg your pardon. How dare you? Are you completely ignorant about anything outside your cozy little life? Of course I'm not. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know everyone's memories keep vanishing and nobody knows why? You know summer's been abolished and nobody can get anything to eat? Well, He blinks. Wait, what? No, of course not, because you've been sitting here sucking your thumb while cooking up fantasies to distract everyone from their kingdom's death spiral. I hardly think that's... I'm not finished. So what if I ruined your little game of pretend? We can't all choose to deny reality. You're one of the only people in the world who can stand up to Vela, and hiding from it won't make it go away. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Shut up. You're right, of course. I have been hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong, and yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. Then forget Vela, forget the king, and with what's down there, you build that world yourself. Who's to say that I would do any better? I, who devoted my body and soul to leaders who could not love me back, who cocooned myself in artificial childhood rather than face my duties as a man. And yet there is truth in what you say. The door is already open and cannot be closed. Sooner or later, someone will claim the power that Vela seeks. If not her, then the king, or worse. Better that I play some role than to leave the stage to them. However, that's not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samoa and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild in Riova. Done. Good. Given the stakes and my skills, I think it's rather a bargain. Vela always planned to hold up at the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she's now in the wind, I would guess you've already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first, I need to say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hoped we might get married. Perhaps even petition to adopt. I suppose it'll have to wait. I knew it! I knew they were the best of roommates. Is that a gun? That feels like a gun. What is left? Maybe go to the Erudite Academy. Oh. Natalia? Did I not do the thing? I asked you to link 3 Academy portals using the key she gave you. First is in the Academy itself, while the other 2 are somewhere in the Clockwork Kingdom and the Endless Realm, respectively. There may be other portals to find, but she wants you to find these 3 specifically. Okay, but I did that. Right? This is... Oh, I didn't get the one in the Endless Kingdom. Huh. Did I not? Vela's gunship. Hmm. That's really weird. We'll fix that after the ad break.
Package only slightly important. Okay. It's like it just moves you up and down instead of like zooming in and out at all, which is infuriating. So I'm all the way over here. I need a crystal. Please. Alright. We're in the Endless Kingdom. Everything's earthquaking to shit. Where the fuck is the teleporty pod? It's just a treasure room. Back in the Clockwork Kingdom, it was right outside, like, the entrance to the main city. Yes, yes, yes. This was something, wasn't it? Door needs a key. What fucking key? Basically, at this point, holler if you see the pod thingy, because... What is dying? What has a health bar? Okay. Oh, we're still friends. Because that got completely flipped upside down, so that's now all fucked and everything in there is fucked. Which is fine. Oh, there it is. How did I not get all this shit before? What is this place? Lord Rider. Nothing seems to happen. Okay. Now I go back? Now you happy with me? Portal's active. Guessing you're still in one piece? No severed limbs or appendages? Wow, what are the chances that these old hunks of junk would actually work? I mean, of course they worked. I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. Did you give me anything? Okay. What's this? Oh. Way back at the beginning. Okay. Sacred Shroom, Cadaver Keep, Faithless Fortress, Quill, Erudite Academy. Where's my home? That's way south, isn't it? Thornwood Manor. Okay. Thornwood Manor isn't an option in here. That's not to say that it might not have a portal thing. Okay. That's fine. Let's go home manually. See if I can find one of these over there. This way south, I think. Yeet. I think this is my island. There's an airship thing. I fixed this thing up yet? Still missing something. I have no idea where to get the rest of the pieces. Because I thought there would have been one in the Clockwork Kingdom. Oh. That's right. Is that right? Because you had to, like, go... just tell it to upgrade different parts around the island. And then there would be a piece of the statue thing in each part that you've upgraded. Here is fine. You find papers and rolls of parchment outlining the study of various monsters. Many seem to venture the Virm, a parasitic organism that uses its host to feed on the dreams of its prey. Don't like that. That painting is not actually useful. You're just dead. It needs to grow back. That's a pile of stones. What the hell would grow there? Was it the... Is it here? Those are just actually floating. Hourglass statue arm. There we go. Fine ore. Small smithy was once in operation here, perhaps just to maintain just a limited personal arsenal. Blades are of a strange design and rusted beyond repair. It's not been used in some time. Well, I can't upgrade shit because I can't get Emberian ore. But now I've got this. Oh. Hello. Why are you in my basement? Creature stares at you with a chilling intensity. Its words hiss through sharp teeth, and it speaks slowly, methodically. Greetings, trespasser. I've been watching you for some time, trampling on my grounds, desecrating my home, erecting your petty trinkets. And I have watched you as you sleep. I have savored your flesh, drunk from your blood, tasted your dreams. I thought you would flee in terror, but still you linger where you do not belong. So I ask you, trespasser, why do you torment me so? I'm tormenting you. There's a monster in my basement. Releases a guttural sigh. Monster indeed. It has been many a century since I could hold my own gaze in a mirror. But monster or no, this is not your basement. These grounds are my prison, but they are also my home. I saw those timbers raised some 200 years ago, and I have dwelled here ever since. You may have purchased a scrap of paper for a considerable sum. Perhaps it bears the signature of some foppish noble. I care not. These lands are mine. She takes a deep breath. But there are things even more valuable than a home, such as one's freedom. I am shackled here, trespasser, held captive within my own grounds by powerful cipher magic. If you would help me win my freedom, I might recognize your claim to this manor. What do you say? You attacked me while I slept. Why should I trust you? I admit we may have gotten off to a wrong start, but remember, trespasser, that you cast the first stone. It is natural to act rashly when threatened. I don't know that I did. I feel like maybe you did. Let's say I do help. Will you leave me alone? Alas, there are a few places for a creature like me to live safely. If you grant me freedom, I would permit you governance of the manor, staying myself in the underhalls. But oh, what wonders freedom would bring. I would be much enriched by my travels, and would grant you great boons after feasting on your flesh. Hold on, you'd still drink my blood? Oh, the kiss of a Virm is nothing so crude as merely sucking blood. It is a tender union of two souls. My worm tongue bonds with your nervous system, and for a beautiful moment, our minds are as one. The dreams you have seen, they are my own. A gift in exchange for sustenance. With my freedom in exchange for a portion of your health, you would be invigorated after waking here. Your senses heightened, your reflexes sharpened. I'm no trespasser. I bought this house fair and square. So be it. Savor these moments, trespasser, for they are your last. You've killed the Virm who dwelled in the basement of Thornwood Manor. You may now rest soundly in your bed, no longer fearful of bumps in the night. Okay. That does nothing. Someone forgot to clean up down there, that's for sure. Is there workshop built unfurnished? Built and furnished, built unfurnished, built furnished. So there's not a magic school pod thing here. Slightly anticlimactic. Yeah, a little bit. I was more looking for a pod thing. I do find it kind of funny that, like, there's no lore or backstory or anything. It's, like, very much not a major point. It's just, do you want to sign this devil deal or not? Real, though. Go to the Blinding Light to talk to the High Confessor and plan your next course of action. Okay. Unfortunately now, the problem becomes I have to run from here to there because we don't have, like, a teleport system in place. Speaking of a teleport system. Swimming Gauntlet. Pure mine. It was connected to the lore and that it wanted to make a deal, but that was about it. Well, it was trying to say, like, fuck you, I'm the original owner of this house. So it's like, you could have gone into a lot more backstory about, like, that character and stuff, but I don't know, it almost feels like a subplot at this point. Or, like, subplot, I guess. Like, don't worry about it. Do you want a little bit more power in exchange for some health or no? But I'm going the wrong way. I'm back! Is this the best way up? Am I by the Blinding Light? Vela's Fortress. I think this is the Blinding Light, but these are Dark Stars. So, like, they've respawned or something. All anyone hears is a rush of wind as you pass. Yeah, a little bit. Another thing I find funny about this game is they keep talking about, like, how elite the Darkstar mercenaries are and shit, and it's like, cool, you start the game out wrecking them as the level 1 mobs. Fuck is this? This feels new.
Oh, hey, you. It's good to be out in the Sky Realms again. One can get frightfully bored spending eternity in dusty old tombs. Your hood's off. How are you settling in? Just about finished transposing my collection of essential grimoires. Not a bad spot for them, eh? I must admit, it's exciting to see all these mortals scurrying around. There's an urgency to mortal life that's been lost to my kind. I realize now that since giving up this life, I've missed it. Okay, you have fun. I need to up these this way. Stormtroopers are elite fighters, can't hit anything at all. So the only theory I've ever heard about that was that specifically we're concerned about like the 501st, right? Which are Vader's fist on the Death Star. And the theory was that like Vader was trying to use them to hunt down where the rebel bases were and flush them out. So what he was doing was saying, hey, do not intentionally kill them, let them get away. My, haven't you been busy? All of the former Dark Stars have returned. Just like old times. Together we've conceived a plan. According to Orlaith, Vela has fled to the Underlands, and what's more, she knows where. You will take these Dark Star criminals as your companions. You will pursue Vela. You will not fail. Okay. Caxton Frost has finished repairing the blinding light. We can launch a small cutter airship on an expedition to the Underlands. But first, I will let you do the honors of activating the blinding light. Go to the main control panel and set the alert for battle stations. We have a control panel? Is that this? Are you friendly? Yes, Jack Bassel. Okay. We're floating. Do you feel that? The blinding light takes to the skies once again. Can we just fly this whole ship after Vela? This flying fortress is too large to make the descent. The storms that permanently rage above the Underlands would tear it to shreds. But we can launch a small cutter vessel with a reinforced hull. That may survive the journey. The tribunal can monitor your progress from the safety of the skies. Okay. You and the former Dark Stars will assemble into a counter warship strike force. Oh. That's a strange couple of words to slap together. And pursue Vela. Your mission is as follows. You'll make your way to the hangar of the Blinding Light, where there's a small cutter airship ready to descend the Underlands. Jack Basalt will pilot the craft, while the Duchess's magic will shield it from the unrelenting chaos of the Understorms. Caxton Frost will disarm whatever ancient security systems you find on the surface. Once you land, Orlaith will guide the way to the Cradle. Exactly what the Cradle is, we don't know, but Vela thinks it can rewrite the very fabric of reality. Needless to say, she must be stopped. She pauses. A ghastly rattle issues from within her workings. Is it a sigh? She sounds almost moved. Listen, Confessor, if it were up to me, we'd have a whole naval fleet hurtling down there, but the Union Navy doesn't want to hear it. They think this coffin they stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have the authority to send only the most expendable of my tribunal. She points a mechanical limb in your direction. But, loath as I am to admit it, you've proven yourself just as capable as any operative under my command. So it falls solely on your team to stop Vela at any cost. Remember that she meddles with forces beyond our comprehension and threatens the stability of not just the Apostatic Union, but the whole of the Sky Realms. Is your mission clear, Confessor 17? Sure. Make your way to the hangar to depart. How about I make my way to a save point to save?
Is there a bed up here I can save in? Oh, better yet. Crystal Doodly. I think that's where we're going to call it for today. I'm going to be back at this tomorrow, let's say probably around 11:30 to noon Central Time, and then I think we'll be able to wrap this up tomorrow. I've got like a phone confirmation thing for workplace stuff at I think like 11. So unfortunately not going to finish today, but we came very close, which means that we were about as close as I thought. I just forgot about a few things. Da, 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 da.